sis, you know who you are. Rain and tears. Never forget the significance of that moment, sis. Peace to everybody coming into the chat. Peace, love, and light is going down tonight. Y'all ready? I see you in the building. I am divine. Peace, Santana. Santiago Flair. Tay Jones, peace. I see the God showed up tonight. Clever stranger, Ashe. Exalted one. Soul philosophy. Peace. The goddess Vera. I finally wrote you back on IG, Vera. Go check your messages, man. Erna, peace. All right. Thank y'all all for tuning in to another episode of Crystal Healing. I'm your host, Crystal Heal. Tonight, we're going to look at part 2. This godio is entitled Space Travel, a Mandala of the Mandela Effect. And for anyone who did not catch part 1, I suggest you go look at it if this is a subject that you're interested in. In part 1, we discussed the 8th continent, Zealandia, and I'm probably mispronouncing it, but it's an 8th continent that has been found. We discussed a lot of different changes going on within the human anatomy and different things like that. So go check that out. But anyway, as I said in part 1, a mandala is something that is used by spiritualists to bring one's attention and one's focus onto something in particular. And so these series of gaudios that I'm doing as it relates to the Mandela effect, I call mandalas because they are designed to bring your attention and your focus on your surrounding and the subtle changes that are occurring in this day and time. Now, this is a beautiful, beautiful day to be alive. This is a beautiful time to be alive, to be able to witness this phenomenon and what it implies for us all. Let me check these messages. I will check it out, Sister Vera. Good night, Exalted One. Okay, so anyway, as y'all see this picture that I have, before I start, I wanted to say thank you, Angel. And thank you, Girl Bye, in the last Gaudio that I did, part 1. Y'all supported the platform. And I want to say thank y'all for that. I can't see all of that on this particular format that I'm using. But I do go back and watch the video and read the comments, the ones that I may have missed, and things like that. So anyway, do y'all remember this picture that I used extensively quite a bit? Matter of fact, the bottom picture here I used in a series of videos that I did called Get Out, if y'all remember, in which it was struck down by Ashe Divine. Nevertheless, if y'all remember those series of videos, I used this bottom picture. Okay, and I've been using these pictures for quite some time. And the reason I've been using these pictures, hey, Jenny Johnson 62, the reason I've been using these particular pictures is because something has happened. Something that has been prophesied about and foretold about in every language, every tongue, every culture, on every continent, which is Well, there's different names for it, so I'm not going to try to define something that's you can't even really define. So anyway, so this has taken place recently, okay? It has happened progressively since 2011/2012, wherein it can be said that Earth, you can say that Earth shedded her skin. You can say that it was cosmic cell division. Again, it's been described in many different ways, but tonight we're going to test our memories up against the quote-unquote facts of this reality. So I have taken a considerable amount of time to find some of the best examples of this phenomenon that I could in order to bring those to you guys. Wherein we can discuss it and quiz ourselves and like I said, quiz our memories up against what is considered the facts of this reality. As well, we're going to delve more into why this phenomenon is happening, more particularly my perception and what I believe to be the cause of this phenomenon. Now, first thing I want to say, with this cosmic shedding that has just happened for Mother Earth, some people did not fare so well within this shedding. And so I want to show y'all a clip that I watched last night to show you an example of those who, when you are not in tune, when you are not aligned with the frequency of love and unity, where Earth herself is actually bringing herself to. And so anyone who's not on that frequency, who's not on that vibration, is not doing so well, and will continue to not do so well. So I just want to show y'all an example of this. You know, we've seen a lot about Nature Boy, and a lot of people are, you know, at a dismay because they don't really understand why everybody's attention has been what seems to be magnetically drawn to this being. Well, you know, everybody is a teacher. Some people will teach you what to do in life, and some people will teach you what not to do in life. And so, as you see on the picture before you, this is a video by Melanated High Priestess. So here we go. Hi, Scorpio 16. Feel free to be optimistic. Peace. Callie Shaw.
Just for, like, attention, or could this be a warning? Could this be a part of yourself that's trying to warn you of something? You gotta ask yourself that. You gotta say, you know, what is this man talking about? Why is he talking like this? And I want to say right now, it's going to come a time, and it's coming soon, where the sun is going to send out a solar flare. I'm telling you, it's going to be horrific. This is a warning. If you are, and your blood is not vibrating to the frequency of this earth, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm talking about rashes coming out of nowhere. Just all of a sudden, your skin peeling off. I'm talking about people exploding, people, all kind of shit from the inside, your blood boiling, and I already seen it. Is that the people that are...
Now, before we continue on, I want to say this, and I want to make this very, very clear. Now, this may be hard for a lot of people to grasp, but I hope that I'm dealing with just the God family. As I said, mystics only, so try to wrap your mind around this. Mental gymnast only, Okay? If you're not a mystic or a mental gymnast, please escort yourself out at this point. Okay? Now, I want you to understand well that, see, the Christ comes inside you to be your Lord and Savior. The Christ is a sacred seed from the universe that is implanted or is impregnated within a virgin mind. Not a virgin's mind, but within a virgin mind. Okay? The seed grows. The seed is birth. The seed continues to grow in wisdom and in stature. And then the seed, which is one with you, has become one flesh with you, begins to speak through your lips, through your mouth, and filter itself through your ego. So, again, this may be hard for some people to grasp what I'm fixing to say, but when Nature Boy would stand up and he would say, I am the Christ, or I am Jesus, and things like that, I want you to understand that it was not Nature Boy the ego, but Nature Boy the seed. You see, the testimony of Jesus Christ is the spirit of prophecy. Grasp what I'm saying now. The testimony of Jesus Christ is the spirit of prophecy. All of these stories are symbology. They're allegories in order to elucidate to you something that is very difficult to articulate and to explain. And it can only be explained by symbolism and by analogy and correspondence. Okay? And this is the phenomenon that all of those analogies and symbology is trying to basically express, that we're seeing displayed through Nature Boy. Now watch how the Christ speaks to him. Again, the word comes to you. It incarnates into your heart for you to do and to obey. And so a lot of times when we're watching these videos, these people think that they're talking to somebody else or they're talking about somebody else. And in reality, they're talking about themselves. You understand? Me included, you included, all of us. So just watch, as we watch this here video, watch how the Christ is talking through him. Main point in the reasoning why we're watching this video, I want you to see, I want you to basically foster an attitude of gratitude, because this information that I'm giving is not for everyone. You understand this? Everybody has not fared as well as you have. You have gotten, you are on the better end of the stick. Okay? And so this is just to show you basically the compensation, the fruit of your labors of love. I'm confident that everyone that's listening to the sound of my voice right now are intrinsically what they call quote unquote good beings, or rather beings, good and bad are relative, but rather beings who tend towards life, love, unity, and things like that. Let's watch.
And who with the earth are not going to be affected by it. What you think, what the hell is this all about? This is all warning before the disaster. What you think all this information about veganism and should you eat meat and where you get your protein, what you think all this is about? This is all about warning you for what's coming. Out of harmony, balance is coming and must come. And if you're not vibrating, then you are part of the virus on this planet, and you are not allowed to be here, and you will die a terrible, you don't even want to see the people. It's going to be horrific. When your eyeball pops the fuck out your head, the stuff that's going to happen to you is going to be immediate, but it's going to be slow. And we're going to be watching people perish from disease, from the inside out. They're not even going to know what's happening to people. People's hair are going to fall the fuck out. All kind of blisters, and I've already seen it. It's going to be walking zombies. The scream, the agony, I already seen it. Why do you think we're telling you to go between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn and get in tune with nature? And they are steady trying to distract you. Why? Warning you, there will be no I didn't know. There will be, well, how was I supposed to know? You was born. Don't touch your hair, don't dye it. Don't fuck with your crown. It's your crown chakra. Don't fuck with it. Not dying, but perishing right before your eyes. They're not gonna be able to die. They're gonna be tortured in front of your face. Skins is turning into like something just scratched. I seen it.
Now, check some of these comments here. So basically, I wanted to basically show you how the Christ is pretty much in the simplest way possible. In the simplest way that I could possibly explain it is, the Christ is a seed from the cosmos. The Christ is the truth. The Christ is the spirit of prophecy. And as you watched in the video of Nature Boy there, the Christ was speaking to him, though he thought he was talking about other people. In reality, as he always says, there's nobody here but you. And so the point of that is basically you fared pretty well. And so we're going to just basically discuss some of the differences that are now here as a result of this raising of the vibration that Earth has been doing. And towards the end of this, we're going to talk about how this also applies to you, because as above, so below. And so Earth being the macro version, image, we are the micro. And so everything that Earth experiences on a grander scale, we experience on a small scale. And so we too can consciously shift our vibrations and basically change our past and our future in much of the same way that Earth performs this feat and is and has performed this feat. Peace, Penny Ford. Peace, Sarah Bellum, Nina Williams. Thank you for tuning in. Vera says Capricorn, Cancer, the space between. I'm going to have to ponder it. Yes, Vera. See, and this is the thing we must keep in mind as we listen to that was not for us in any way, shape, or form. Everything that Nature Boy just said in that video was directly for him and only him. The word comes to you and for you. Though you think you're talking about somebody else, in reality, you're technically talking about yourself. You understand what I'm saying? And so when he says between the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, what he done was he literalized what was being said to him, not understanding that things come in the form of symbology and analogy. And so whereas he moved to the literal, between the literal Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, he was unaware that that was a symbology. And so there's a Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer in your consciousness, in the conscious realm, which we call the spirit realm. Okay, everything that cannot be seen, felt, touched. Well, you can feel it, but seen or touched and is visible is what we consider in the spirit realm, such as your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, and your ideas. We can cut you up 1,000,000 times and never find any one of those, and that's because they reside in the spirit realm, which is tied into and runs parallel and in unison with the physical realm. You understand? And so he failed to move between the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer within his consciousness, which is a place of balance. It's the equator, equal, but he's not very balanced. This you see this played out in the fact that he's always trying to elevate the male energy above the female. You understand what I'm saying? And different ways like that. So he failed to meet the frequency requirements that Earth was going to. And as he so eloquently put it, that makes you the cancer, that makes you the virus, and you will not be able to survive. But we are not of that class. We are not of those folks. We are the class of beings who were in tune. And this is why we are here being able to discuss these different changes that are going on, because it is my belief, yea, it is even my knowledge, that the changes that are going on are for our benefit or for our good. As I discussed in part 1 about how the human anatomy is changing as the kidneys are being further up in the back, making them less vulnerable to attack. The bone behind the eyes make it less likely that if you sustain some type of injury to your eye, puncture or anything of that sort, that the bone would stop it from actually penetrating through to the more vital portions of you, such as your brain. Things like the liver being twice or almost twice as large, helping you to filter out these toxins. I mean, the list goes on. Even, and I'm jumping a little bit ahead of myself, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. Even in that song, I can't recall who made that song, but it says, "We are the champions. We are the champions." And at the end of the song, there's a big part where they say, "of the world," where, well, in this particular reality, with this recent change that has happened, that actual portion of the song does not exist. That was never said within the original soundtrack of the song. Now, initially, though the song may have lost some of its luster, some of its power by missing that ending part, people love that ending part. Of the world, everybody sang it. The music was, the instruments were off, and it was just pretty much a cappella. Well, it didn't exist. But if you take a deeper look at it, you realize that portion of the song denotes a conquering of the world. It invigorates, or I can't think of the word I'm looking for, but it insinuates a conquering spirit. We are champions of the world, as if the world is something that needs to be conquered. And so even just looking at that song and how that verse is no longer there, we can see how we're moving more towards a more loving, a healthier, a safer, a more united world. Even with the way that the land masses are changing, we can see these things and more in line with the truth. And we'll be discussing how some of these changes, as we look at them, how they may be beneficial for us now. Okay, let me check out some of these comments before we continue on. Tomax, peace. Is that where Nature Boy gets his mental powers from? The Christ? Yes. Yes, it is. When he said it, he wasn't lying. I'm pretty sure the person speaking at that time was the Christ that was incarnate into his heart. The spirit of prophecy, as you see. Yeah, so philosophy, words create worlds. Correct. Peace and love, everyday moments. Tomax says, is this guy a prophet? No, the ego, Eligio, Bishop, Nature Boy, whatever you want to call that particular ego, that was born on whatever day and year was born with a mother and a father, that person is not a prophet. But the seed, the Christ within, is. You understand? And this is why in the video you heard him say, if you're not in tune, if you're not on the frequency, then I don't want to be you. Because the Christ is, for lack of better words, is your higher self. And so your higher self and the lower self, which is the ego, become one flesh. Therefore shall man, well, let me not go that far. But anyway, they become one flesh. You understand? And so the Christ that was in him was basically saying, I don't want to be you. Because shit is finna get real. Shit is finna get real. Scorpio 16, I'm glad you learned a lot. Black Moonstone 88, peace. Fontress, peace, Fontress. Okay. Let's move on. I don't know what all I missed. It's very hard for me to do these comments. I don't know if I should go up or down. Oh, fame use V. Zena, peace, Zena. It's been a while, sis. Glad to see you. Okay. Lorraine Trotman, Darren, and Brittany the Humble Paralegal. Peace. Ruby Rose, peace, sis. Frank's Doomsday, something like that. Peace. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. Nevertheless, let's continue on. So as you see, we are like this here fish in the bottom picture. We have jumped out of a lesser frequency world into a more high vibratory frequency world. Now, I want to discuss how this happens, you see, because if you ever heard about Plato's cave, and I'm sure most of you have, Plato talks about the shadows on the cave wall that are created by puppeteers passing in front of that fire. Okay? And I want you to understand that the past and the future are just like that. The past and the future are shadows on the wall of your mind. They actually really do not exist. The only thing that exists is the eternal now. Okay, a now that has gone, we call it the past. A now that is yet to come, we call it the future. But there is only the now. Okay, and so I said all that to say this, that it may not have been possible for you before, but you are going to see in the coming weeks and the coming months how it is going to become more and more possible for you to literally change your past as well as create your future. You are really you are stepping into your God body, okay? And having a God body gives certain perks, okay? And so we're going to be discussing a little bit more of that as we go along. Death Star, peace. Pony Coco, peace. Nature Boy don't have an ounce of Christ in him. Well, you just have to go back and watch the video, and maybe you'll see it, maybe you won't, you know. But to those who have eyes to see and ears to hear, you'll see what I'm talking about. So I want y'all to understand that there's an infinite amount of realities. Now, I know that these are globes, and a lot of y'all are probably revolting right now thinking we do not live on a ball, okay? But I use this image for, first of all, for lack of a better image, and for second of all, is because it conveys the idea that I'm trying to express nevertheless. So there's an infinite amount of realities. All possibilities are out there, and though you may not perceive it, you are constantly jumping from reality to reality, depending on your thoughts, feelings, and emotions at the time. So you are constantly, literally constantly jumping from reality to reality, and it's just like that movie back in the day, Sliders, or it was a TV show called Sliders, where they would slide from one reality to another, but they were all very similar. There was a version of them on each one of the realities, and a lot of times you'll find science fiction is actually showing more of the truth than not. Let me check these comments, and then we'll jump right into testing our memory up against some of these Mandela effect examples that I have gathered all over the place. Hi, Light Bearer. Peace. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, I'm going to hit pause right quick, you guys, and I'll be right back. All right, you guys. I'm so sorry about that brief little pause there. Hi, King Cooley. Thank you for tuning in. King Cooley said there's a movie like that called Cube 2. Cube 2. Craig Heron, thank you for tuning in. Cube 2. I'll have to check that out, King Cooley. Okay. Number one, let's get started. Now is the time to check our memories up against the current facts of this reality. Some of these examples you may know and may have heard of, and I'm sure there will be some that you have not. When I tell you I scoured the internet, I scoured my mind, I left no stone unturned in the search for examples. King Cooley says he likes the pauses. Get to go to the restroom. Okay, first one, as you see on the screen above you, is the movie, the Apollo 13. Do you remember the famous line in the movie, the Apollo 13, that says, Houston, we have a problem. Okay. Sorry about that, you guys. Pressed the wrong button. I'm trying to turn these comments off so I can think and focus. Houston, we have a problem. Do y'all remember that? If you remember that, please let me know in the comment section. I would like to really see all of you guys' responses, if you care to do so. So put in the comment section, do you remember this phrase, just like that? Well, guess what? Guess what? It's no longer that in this reality. In this reality, it's, Houston, we've had a problem. We've had a problem. Now, I could go into YouTube and actually do the audio clip, but I think that's too time consuming. I actually have quite a bit of examples to go through, so I don't have time to do so. But if there is something that you see here on this godio today that is completely unbelievable to you and you're having a hard time believing it, I implore you to go check it out yourself, okay? Most of these I have actually fact-checked myself. A few of them I have not, and I'll try to remember to tell you which ones I have not. But this one I have fact-checked, and it indeed says, Houston, we've had a problem, okay? Now, in my memory, it was Houston, we have a problem. But how can this change be beneficial to us? And for me, the way I see it is because on a symbolic and allegorical level, again, mystics only, on a symbolic and allegorical level, it goes from we have a problem as in a present reality to we've had a problem as in we don't have any problems anymore. You understand? And so it's a subtle change in space, not time. It's a subtle change in space. We've went from the space of we have a problem to the space of we had a problem. We no longer do. Moving on. Do you remember the famous line in that movie? I don't remember the name of the movie, but y'all see it before you. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where he was supposed to build a baseball field or some shit like that. And they told him, the famous line in the movie was, if you build it, they will come. Well, that is no longer the case. In this reality, if you watch the movie today, it will say, if you build it, he will come. Don't believe me? Check it out for yourself. Now, how can this be beneficial for us? Okay? How can this be beneficial? And I think this subtle change right here has a lot to do with, again, thoughts become things, and what you think. You are the truth, okay? You are the truth. So what you believe becomes facts of this reality. Again, the past and the future, or more or less the past, is not frozen as many people believe, but it is dynamic and ever changing according to the present. You shed the past like a snake sheds skin, okay? And you got a fresh new past. And so I think that this change from they will come to he will come is more in line with our increasing beliefs that there is one being here. We are going into unity thinking. Instead of thinking that there are manifold beings here, we are beginning to see the spirit behind all flesh, which is one central being. Now, why is this being called a he instead of a she? Why didn't they change it to if you build it, she will come? And the reason being is because the female energy, the negative energy, is the receiving energy. Okay? And so in the capacity in which we are talking about this universal soul, or the oversoul, it is a giving spirit. It is a penetrating spirit. It penetrates all flesh and animates all flesh, gives life to all flesh, in the same way that a male is said to do. And so this spirit, this oversoul, is considered a he just because of that particular property. Now, the oversoul's other half is a she. The matter component. Not going that deep. Let's move on. Okay. Here, can you hear me? I had a call. It probably went on pause. In or and? Sex in the city or sex and the city? Let's see what we got. Scorpio 16 says sex in the city. Vera says A. King Cooley says A. Kelly Shaw says A. Light Bear says A. Okay, so it seems to me that majority of people are going with A. Sex in the city. And for me, that's exactly how I remember it. But lo and behold, that's not the case. That's not the case. In this reality, it's sex and the city. Now, why is that? Why is that? Now, I'm not going to get too deep into this one because you can go really, really deep with this one. But just understand this. The city symbolizes something. The city is like a power center, okay? The city, and sex is something as well, okay? So instead of having sex in the city, it's sex and the city. I'm going to just leave it at that. Moving on. Yeah, I tried that, King Cooley. I don't know. I'm going to go back and edit it out. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know how. So anyway, Curious George. Y'all remember Curious George? They had a book called Curious George, and they also had a little cartoon that would come on, I want to say PBS. Okay, so all of you who remember Curious George, did Curious George have a tail, according to your recollection, or was he tailless? A, did he have a tail, or B, was he tailless? What do you think? And the answer is no. He's never had a tail in this reality. That's right. He's never had a tail. I know a lot of you guys remember this, which is very in line with my memory. But that is a depiction. That is something that somebody created according to their memory. That is not an actual official photo, because in this reality, Curious George did not have a tail. That's right. Interesting, huh? Well, what about this movie? Who knows what this movie is? What is the name of this movie? Somebody in the comments section tell me, what is the name of this movie? According to your memory, of course. Now, this one right here blew my mind. Because my children love this movie, okay? And we've talked about this movie. We own the movie. Cali Girl Coco, you Googled it? Yeah. Oh, it gets better. Wait for it. I try to ease you in it. I don't want your mind to blow in smithereens too quick. The Grinch, Soul Philosophy says the Grinch. The Grinch what, though? It's some more. It says the Grinch something something Christmas. The Grinch who stole Christmas, huh? That's what King Cooley says. Black Moonstone says the Grinch who stole Christmas. Is that what you all remember? The Grinch who stole Christmas? That's what you remember it being? Funny, because that's what I remember it being. My husband remembers that's what it was. All four of my children who love the movie says it's the Grinch who stole Christmas. But guess what? That's incorrect. That's right, Miss New York City Real Estate. It is How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Yeah, that's right, and that's what it's always been. Even if you look up the old ones, which I actually did, it's How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Joy Simpson got it correct. That one blew my mind. Like, I really don't recall How the Grinch Stole Christmas. That shit, I don't recall that at all. Samantha XP, sis. Honey Bunny. Honey Bunny's in the house. Craig Haran says the Grinch who stole Christmas. Prenata says yeah. It was supposed to be the Grinch who stole Christmas. But no, not in this reality. It's How the Grinch Stole Christmas. So that memory that you have, and a lot of you, I'm sure it's a vivid memory, as it is for myself, my husband, and my children. That is incorrect. It is How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Don't believe me? Go look it up. Moving on. Hitler. According to your memory, does Hitler have brown eyes, blue eyes, or green eyes? Brown eyes, blue eyes, or green eyes? Well, this thing is telling me the connection is bad. I hope y'all are still on. But see, in my memory, Hitler had brown eyes, because I distinctively remember in school, how the hell can he be trying to create a blonde-haired, blue-eyed race, as I was taught in school, when he himself has brown eyes? I always thought that was a really funny contradiction, that a man with brown eyes is trying to create a race of blue-eyed, blonde-haired people, of neither which he was a part of. But it turns out that in this reality, apparently, Hitler's had blue eyes all along. So, I don't know. Moving on. Now, this one here, this one here is trippy too. When I first ran across it, I had to really, really pick my mind to see which one it was. McDonald's as in A, or McDonald's as in B. Which one do you remember? Which one do you think is the fact of this reality? Mac, M-A-C, A, or B, Mac, M-C? Which one? Which one? Now, me personally, I don't remember this particular version here. I remember number one on this picture. That one right over there. But there's a overwhelming amount of people who remember B. Now, I'm just curious to which one you remember with that one. But I don't remember this one at all. But this picture here, is said to not be photoshopped. This is supposed to be a picture that someone actually took. And unlike the storefront, the picture didn't change. They call that the Mandela effect residual. Interesting, though. I thought that was interesting. Now, on this picture, which one do you recall? A or B? J.C. Penney, spelled with an E, or J.C. Penney as in a literal penny, like money, a penny? A or B? And I'm going to tell y'all, for me, I remember B. So I would have to say that B is correct. But I'm wrong. According to my memory is false. In this reality, there have never been a J.C. Penney, as you see above. A lot of these examples you would think would be a result of rebranding, companies rebranding. But that's not the case. If you actually look it up, the companies have issued statements that say that no, it was B all along, and it never was A. Okay? There was no changing of the logos. That's what it was. Okay, so on this one, Exalted One says B. Mary Star says A. B. Honey Bunny says B. A, B, A, B, A. So it seems that this one's pretty much even. From what I'm seeing from you guys in the comments, this one, Virginia Diggs says, I recall both. I thought they changed it to escape bills. Which one do you remember first, Virginia? Which one was the original? Sarah Bellum says they lying. Wow. Yeah, so this one seems to be pretty much even. Interesting. Okay. Y'all know the Volkswagen symbol? Which one is it? Huh? A or is it B? A or B? Well, let me see what we got. Peace and blessings, Renee Lamb. Callie Shaw says, tell me why the Google searches still do. I couldn't see the rest of it. Which one? Well, okay, most people said A. Yes, that's the one I remember. I remember A, but this is what it is now, you guys. And this is what it's always been in this reality. The fact that you remember it is A is considered a false memory. Okay, that no longer applies. So you can go ahead and update your software. To reflect the new changes. A. It is A. Excuse me, it's B. B is the correct answer. Interesting, huh? Oh, this is an interesting one. Y'all remember the Monopoly guy? Everybody know Monopoly. Even if you haven't played the game, surely you know the Monopoly guy. Well, according to your memory, which one is correct? A or B? A or B? You know what? I'm going to play a little music for this here in the background. Hello. Oh, no.
Looking like...
Not that. Hold on, y'all. We're going to put a little something on. A or B? A? Okay, I see a lot of A's already. Caribbean Princess, B. So far, everybody is saying A, except for Caribbean Prince. Deshaun R says B. Okay, but overwhelmingly, at least 90% is saying A. Well, whoever said B is correct. According to this reality, A never existed. That's right. A never existed. He never had a monocle on. Volvo. A or B? Circle or the female symbol? A. Wisdom S, thank you for tuning in. Mijet Agro, thank you for tuning in. A or B, you guys? What do you remember? It's B. In this reality, the Volvo symbol has the female sign on it. Now, I will say that that particular example seems more in line with the truth, because indeed the Volvo is a female organ. This one blew my mind too, you guys. A or B? Febreze or Febreze, according to your memory. Febreze or Febreze? A or B? Let's get it. Let's get it. Cerebellum says A. Exalted One says nah. Joy says B. Miserable says A. B. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of B's for this one. Febreze or Febreze? What say ye? It's Febreze. That's right. It's Febreze, not Febreze. Now, I very distinctively remembering Febreze, but not in this reality. It's Febreze. Febreze never existed. A or B? Chick with a CK or chick without the K? Which one do you remember? Renee says A. Virginia says B. You see that? That's right, it's not B. It's A. B never existed. B never existed in this reality. Wrap your mind around that. Yeah, I remember B too. You're not alone. A or B? With the little arrows or without the arrows? With the arrows or without the arrows? A or B, family? Subway. Yeah, the girl says I have one by the house, so I'm already probably brainwashed. Misreal 61 remembers A. Mystery says B. Mary Star says B. Honey Bunny says B. Divine Vine says A. Okay, so this one seems to be one of those ones that's pretty much down the middle. I want y'all to know that I remember A. I do not remember the arrows being on the Subway logo. Now, what can this mean symbolically? How can this be more unifying for us? Okay, and if you look at it allegorically, as I pretty much see everything, subway, sub means underneath, and it's submarine, underneath the marine, the water. Sub is underneath. So when I think about sub, I think about subconscious. There's paths. Okay, y'all know about the three paths: the right hand path, the left hand path, and the middle path. Or there's the it can even be said this way: the superconscious path, the subconscious path, and the conscious path. Okay, and so what we're seeing now, since 2012, we have been seeing that the subway or the sub path or the subconscious path actually is becoming more conscious, is becoming more on the conscious forefront, in which we're being able to see arrows, literally arrows. Okay, not literal arrows, but maybe I should say theoretical arrows, basically denoting that the way is being basically pointed out before us. There are breadcrumbs now for us to pick up and find our way back to quote unquote home. And so the subway isn't as mysterious and directionless as it has been hitherto in times past. The subway, the sub path, now has arrows. Okay. Sarah Lee. A or B? Do y'all remember Sarah Lee? Sarah Lee made the cakes and shit. Did she say, was the slogan, nobody does it like Sarah Lee? Nobody does it like Sarah Lee? Or is it nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee? Let me blow these up for you a little bit more so you can see the options. A, nobody does it like Sarah Lee? Or do you remember B, nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee? Let's get it. Let's get it, family. What you say? Huh? Vera says, I have been on 10. Yeah, me too, Vera. Must be some type of energies going on. I'm not sure. Smell that way. Y'all wild. Yes, King Cooley, as above, so below. Ooh, a lot of A's. A for sure. Vera says A for sure. Wish I could sing it to you. Yeah, nobody does it like Sarah Lee. All right, so this one looks like 100% A. Everybody is saying A. So the slogan is, nobody does it like Sarah Lee. Not in this reality. Wrong yet again. In this reality, it's nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee. That's right. I know you can't believe it. You don't believe me? Go look it up. Nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee. Now, can anybody tell me how can changing this slogan, how is the changing of this slogan show how we are moving more towards truth, unity, wholeness, and health? I like this particular song. It's beautiful. Matter of fact, I'm going to rewind that one. I'll tell you how. Oh, well, I don't know what I did. I'll tell you how. Because, see, the first slogan says, nobody does it like Sarah Lee. And that particular slogan is denoting ideas of grandiose. It feeds the ego. Nobody does it like I do it. I'm the best. It feeds an air of, or pretentious of, competition. But B says nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee. Everybody loves Sarah Lee. So you see, B is a slogan that invigorates love. A, competition. Grasp is a deep thing, like Sala says. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Exalted one. And that's what's so crazy about a lot of these changes, is it's very, very clear that a lot of these changes don't even make logical sense to the logical mind. Tony the Tiger. Blue nose or black nose? Blue nose or black nose? A, black nose, or B, blue nose? You know what he did. Cornflakes, they're great. What do you remember? LaToria, the Torah, peace. Peace, Queen Sheba. He has a blue nose. I'm sure many of y'all remember him with a black nose, but no, that's incorrect. He has a blue nose. He's always had a blue nose in this reality. Moving on. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. How many of you have eaten Kellogg's Raisin Bran growing up? Answer me this. Riddle me this. Does the sun have sunshades on or not? Yes or no? Does he have sunshades on or not? I remember him having sunshades. Libera says, this is great, Crystal. I must go to reality, into dreamland. Wow. Princess says she bought this cake for her husband. Let me go back. From 1979 to 2017. Wow. So you're pretty confident. Oh, Eli says blue. I remember black, Eli. Okay, so everybody's saying pretty much, except for TB, that no, he did not have glasses on, but everybody is saying yes. It looks like pretty much about 80% are saying he had the shades on. And that's exactly how I remember it. However, that is incorrect. In this reality, he never had shades. That's a figment of your imagination. He's never had shades. That's right. You don't believe me? Look it up. I don't know what makes you think he had shades, but he's never had shades. Now, how is this denoting the change of moving towards unity, health, wholeness, and balance? Because it makes absolutely no sense for the sun to have shades on. None whatsoever. That means the sun is putting out light that he himself cannot even receive in its fullness. For the sun to wear sunshades, that means there's some type of self-loathing there. Or not being able to handle himself 100%. Oh, God. Okay, moving on. Now, this one I actually did a poll for on my YouTube community post. And there, on this one, there was, I want to say 97 votes. Y'all can go back and look, but I want to say it was 91, 92, 90-something votes. And it was about 83%. Hold on, y'all. Let me press pause. I actually have the numbers. Hang on. I'll be right back. All right, you guys, sorry about that. I am back, and I got the numbers. On the Kit Kat one, there was 91 votes actually put in. 86% of you guys said that y'all remember it with no dash. 14% of you guys said, of the 91 votes that were cast, 14% said that they remember it with a dash. But in reality, there never was a dash. In this reality, let me say. There never was a dash. It has always been without a dash. So, of the 91 of y'all who actually participated in the poll I did, 86% of you have a memory of something that no longer applies in this reality. I remember a dash. Does Mickey have a tail? A, yes he does, and always has. Or B, no he doesn't, and never has. Mickey Mouse. Tail or nah? Tail or nah? Ooh, y'all was commenting a lot. Renee Lamb says, I've been wrong about everyone. So, Yabate says, no tail. I Am Divine says, A, with the tail. Cerebellum says, no tail. Exalted One says, A. Fauncher says, B. Okay, so this one, Berber Peace. Thank you all for tuning in. Those of you who are just tuning in. This one seems to be pretty polarized. It seems to be, oh, no. A lot of people are saying A. Okay, this one might be half and half, you guys. Okay, last time to put in your vote before I give the answer. Yes or no? Tail or nah? Now, I know y'all done seen Mickey Mouse a lot, okay? It's impossible to be in America and not see Mickey Mouse a lot, okay? So, you should know this. Looky there. He has a tail. So all of you who thought that he did not have a tail are incorrect. Mickey Mouse has a tail and has always had a tail in this reality. That's right. Mind officially blown yet? Well, let's continue. Mickey Mouse. Suspenders or nah? Suspenders or nah? A, no suspenders, or B, suspenders? A or B, according to your memory? Dion McLaughlin, thank you for tuning in. Dion McLaughlin says, I realize now that I have not really paid attention to most things. Correct, Dion, and that's the purpose of all of this. It's a mandala. It's intended to help you to bring your attention and your focus in more so on the world around you, and to make you more cognizant of things that's going on. And to just pay attention to your surroundings. A lot of times we get stuck in our head. We're either thinking about the future, thinking about the past, and different things like that, and we're not actually having our awareness in the present now. Suspenders or nah? Okay. B, no, no. Okay, we got a yes, a no, a yes, no, yes, yes, yes. Yes, no, 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 yes, no. Okay, this one seems to be half and half. A roundabout. Let's see. He doesn't have any suspenders, and he never has. That's right. He used to have suspenders in the old reality, but in the new reality, he does not. You remember this guy? His name is Dwayne Johnson, wrestler. He had a famous slogan. Remember that famous little slogan, his little catchphrase? What was it? It had something about cooking, smelling some cooking. What did he say? Do you remember the catchphrase? Very famous catchphrase. What was his catchphrase? Or what is his catchphrase, rather? Who knows? The Rock. What is The Rock's, Dwayne Johnson's catchphrase? Something about smelling some cooking. This one blew my mind too. Caribbean Princess, do you smell what the Rock is cooking? Santiago Santana says, do you smell what the Rock is cooking? Mystery says, can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Honey Bunny says, do you smell? I Am Divine says, can you smell? Can you smell? Okay, I remember can you smell, but can y'all see on the screen what it really is? Now it is, if you smell what the Rock is cooking. See, somebody on who uploaded this meme says the fuck, because they clearly remember it either as can you smell or do you smell. And I do believe that those were interchangeable, can and do, because I do actually remember both. Okay, but if you smell what the Rock is cooking, the fuck, that shit that shit don't even make sense. If you smell what the Rock is cooking. Interesting. Let me see what y'all got to say about the situation. Miss Snooty, she really says that can. It's too funny. Yeah, well, it seems that most of y'all was wrong. Most of y'all asses was wrong. Okay, it's not can you smell, it's not do you smell, it's if you smell what the Rock is cooking. And no, he did not change his slogan mid-stride. That's what it's always been in this reality. Do you know where you are? I'm gonna ask you like God asked Adam, where art thou? Huh? Where art thou? Doest thou know where thou art? Moving on. Y'all remember this shit right here? Publishers Clearinghouse. Remember they used to pull up in a van and they all used to come out dressed in suits and they'd knock on the door and the wife would answer the door. And then they'd present her a check for $1 million and she'd start screaming and all the kids would come out the back and they'd all start hugging each other, jumping up and down, crying and shit. I can't believe it. Remember that shit? Publishers Clearinghouse? We used to get them little papers in the mail back in the day telling us to put our name on that shit. You could win it. Y'all remember? Okay, who was the spokesperson for Publishers Clearinghouse? The person who was who's the face of the shit. The man who always knocked on your door and was holding your check. Who was it? Who knows? According to your memory. Your memory. Love is money says, why are they changing things? Exactly, King Cooley. King Cooley says about the rock one we just did. If there's an if, then where's the then? Oh yeah, Santana. We Santiago Flow. We gonna talk about the parenting bears. I did a poll on that one as well, and I do have the results. It's coming up real soon. Oh, it gets better. Ted McMahon. Ed McMahon is actually his name. Terry says Ed McMahon. Maria 609 to 808 says that's why we should look within. Truth is within. Truth is within. The outside is a lie. I can't talk tonight. A fact, Maria. The truth is within us. You understand? And so if you are the truth, this is why they say, as a man thinketh, as a man believeth in his heart, so is he. Your beliefs are very important. People want to say belief ain't shit, but that's a lie. If you knew who you were, you would understand how just what you believe has everything to do with the world in which you live in. There's an infinite world of possibilities out here. Your thoughts, your beliefs, your feelings, and emotions determine which one of those infinite possibilities you will inhabit. Fuck the objective reality. The objective reality is ever changing, and that's the point of all of this that I'm trying to show y'all. That shit is ever changing according to the internal reality, according to the subjective. So it stands to reason that the subjective is the source and the objective is the carbon 666, the carbon copy. Everybody trying to change the reflection in the mirror, which is the world, by wiping the mirror. It's not going to work that way. You got to go to the source, and the source of that reflection is you. And that's what I want you to understand. You are more than what you know, my G. I like this song. This one's popping. All right, so I see everybody say Ed McMahon, huh? You remember that pretty well, huh? Yeah. Well, let's see. Ed McMahon. Everybody said Ed McMahon, huh? Wrong. Wrong. No, sir. Ed McMahon never pulled up in a van. Ed McMahon was never affiliated with Publishers Clearinghouse. You don't believe me? Check it out. Publishers Clearinghouse, because everybody kept saying this shit, had to issue a response. And they said, and I quote, the late Mr. Ed McMahon was never affiliated with Publishers Clearinghouse. End quote. End quote. It never happened in this reality. Yeah, I know. You remember it. Never happened. That's what you remember? Yeah. Never happened. Y'all remember this? When Sally Fields won her Grammy, Oscar, whatever the hell that is. I don't know the difference between them. But whatever it is, she won. She won it. Y'all remember that speech she gave? Do you remember what she said in that speech, huh? I'll give you a clue. According to my memory, she said a famous line from the movie The Mask. The Mask with Jim Carrey. Well, guess what? According to my memory, she says, you like me. You really like me. In this reality, she never said that shit. You don't believe me? Go look up the footage. In this reality, she says, you like me. Right now, you like me. Now, I know to a lot of y'all's ears, that shit don't even sound right. It don't even sound right. But that's the facts of this reality. You see, and that's why it trips me the hell out when people talking about facts. I do it too. Don't get it twisted. I'm guilty. I do it too. Facts. Like as if facts are really unchangeable. Facts. And just tack that shit on the back of it like that means something. Truth and facts are not the same thing. Truth and facts are not the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I know you did, Printer. Printer says, you like me. You really like me. Watched it live, huh? Yeah, well, go watch it now and see what she says. She says, you like me. Right now, you like me. I watched it. I went and Googled it. I watched it. She said it. You like me. Right now, you like me. Shit blew my mind. Okay. This is going to take you back. It might take some of y'all back a little further than others. But do you remember in school when they taught you about the Mona Lisa? Do you remember, as I remember, that nobody knew who Mona Lisa was? We knew that Leonardo da Vinci painted her, but nobody knew who she was. Some people said that she may have been a self-portrait of Leonardo da Vinci that he turned into a woman. There was all kind of speculations, but the point I'm trying to make is do you remember that nobody knew for sure who the Mona Lisa was supposed to be, who she was a portrait of? Yes or no? Deshaun says Jane Doe. Correct, Deshaun. According to my memory, Jane Doe, because nobody knew who exactly she was supposed to be. Was she Leonardo da Vinci, somebody that he knew? We didn't know, right? Yeah, rewatch it, Vera. Vera says, I'm rewatching Labyrinth. I know that script by heart. Yeah, rewatch it. I guarantee there's going to be some changes. Guess what? Deanna says, I remember hearing Mona Lisa was a man. Yeah, that's because they were saying that Leonardo da Vinci drew himself and then basically botched the idea and turned it into a woman. And that's how we got Mona Lisa. That was a hypothesis, a speculation, but nobody really knew. Well, in this reality, they know. They know who Mona Lisa is in this reality. It's no longer, and never has been in this reality, a mystery to who Mona Lisa was. Okay? According to this reality, this portrait of Mona Lisa, also known as La Something, is the wife of Francesco del Giocondo. Y'all see it down there. I don't know. Giocondo. This painting is painted as all on wood, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but the point is it's not a mystery. Mona Lisa in this reality is not Jane Doe. Mona Lisa is a portrait of the wife of Francisco del Giocondo. Yeah, I know you remember that, printer. So did I. But no, in this reality, they've always known that she is the wife of Francisco del Giocondo or some shit. That's right. She's not Jane Doe. That's a false memory. I don't know where you get that from. Oh, all right. Pop quiz time. Let's check your memory. Uncle Sam. Y'all know Uncle Sam, huh? Our favorite Uncle Sam. Mr. I Want You. Y'all remember he wore that top hat, right? That top hat, did it have red and white stripes or no? Was it all white? Did it have red stripes on it or no? Or nah? A for yes, B for no. Or just write yes or no. Did Uncle Sam's top hat have stripes on it or not, according to your memory? Talk to me, family. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, they say, Cali Girl says stripes. I Am Divine says yes, stripes. Sarah Bellum says yes. Love is Money says yes. Hypnosis and Heal says yes, stripes. Deshaun says stripes. King Cooley says stripes and stars. Okay. John Nothing says it had all my money. Eli says stripes. So it appears that 100% of y'all are saying stripes. Well, let's see how your memory fared up against the facts of this reality. Grasp. Y'all see that there? I'm gonna give y'all a minute to let that sink in. That's right, no stripes. Y'all wrong again. Is it safe to say that you might not be in Kansas anymore, Dorothy? Is it safe to say that? But look at this here. This is what they call residual. You see, this is from parodies that have been done of Uncle Sam. All of his parodies have stripes. Remember that? Yeah, they have stripes. But in this reality, according to the books, Uncle Sam never had stripes on his hat. But you and I both know that he did. Let's get it. Let's get it. See these people here? Oh, I had that one a little backwards. But let's just botched it. Let's get to it. This woman here, this the painting of the, what they call this here, the farmer's, something about the farmer and his daughter, right? Now, I distinctively remember both of them looking forward. But in this reality, the daughter is looking off to the side. She's no longer looking straight ahead like the farmer is. Now this here, where is it at? Oh, I don't have it on here. I had a picture that was taken by someone in a restaurant. They had a mock picture of this, a funny version of it. But the residual of this picture is that all of the mock versions of it, both of them are facing forward. However, somehow and some way, the original looks like this. And this is how it supposedly have always been in this reality. You don't believe me? Look it up. Let me check my comments. And as far as the stripes on Uncle Sam's hat, hopefully y'all know what the stripes, the red and white stripes symbolize, which is the same symbolism that you see within the candy cane for Christmas. John Nothing says our imagination is God. I agree, John Nothing. God is in heaven, and heaven is within you. We're not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, and see, Miss Monet said that's like the image of Aunt Jemima. It changed, of course, over time. And see, that's the thing about this phenomenon, Miss Monet, that if you actually Google it, research some of these, like some of the more prominent ones in your mind, some of the ones that you feel you are more familiar with and very confident with, go ahead and Google them. And see if it was a change in, say, branding or, like you're saying. And much to your surprise, you're going to find that that is not the case. That according to the originators of these logos and these paintings and things, and according to the books, like I said, they're going to tell you that this is how it's always been since the beginning of its inception. Moving on. Do you remember A or B? Sun-kissed with the S-U-N or sun-kissed with it looking more like sin-kissed, S-I-N? Well, I want you to know that it's B. It's B. Now, for me, I've always remembered it being B. I don't remember it being A. But I will say this. Probably about 6 years ago, I realized it was B. Because I was thinking to myself, it looked like sin-kissed. S-I-N-K-I-S-T. So I don't think I paid very much attention prior to that point. So it may have been A and switched to B. Y'all remember the cornbread? Do you remember it being Jiffy cornbread or Jif cornbread? Jiffy cornbread, or do you remember Jif cornbread? This one was a big one for me, you guys, because I remember Jiffy cornbread very vividly. Jiffy cornbread. We fucking love Jiffy cornbread. It wasn't Jif. Craig say he peeping all the game. That's what I like to see. Keep your peepers on. That's my theme. Keep your peepers on. Look deeper. I hope they don't let Trump ass in the time machine, King Cooley. Okay, A. Steve says A. Terry Ballard says A. King Cooley says A. Deshaun says straight up. Michelle says Jiffy. Jif is the peanut butter. Yeah, that's... Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, that's what... I'm not talking about the damn cornbread. I'm talking about the peanut butter, y'all. I'm tripping. Oh, my God. But the cornbread Jiffy too, shit. The peanut butter is Jif. The cornbread is Jiffy now. The peanut butter is Jif. The cornbread is Jiffy. Oh, this one here. See, I love Coca-Cola. Even now, I know y'all gonna say Coke is bad for you. You got all that sugar, blah, blah, blah. I know. Okay. I love Coke. So this one was near and dear to me. And when I first discovered which one it was, blew my mind. Which one do you think it is? A, the little bitty dash at the top. B, the normal size dash in the middle, kind of like we seen with the Kit Kat. Or C, the little swirly dash. The cute little fancy dash. A, small dash at the top, B, a dash in the middle of Coca and Cola, normal size, or C, a dash in the middle, but it's more like that little squiggly, cute, fancy dash. A, B, or C, family? B. Okay. French Wee Wee says B. Mary Star says A. Black Moonstone says B. Seen a lot of B's. Love is Money says B. Steve says B. Steven, excuse me, says B. John Nothing says C. Vera Rochelle says C. Love is Money says B. Santana Santiago Flo says C. Steven says B. B. C. Okay, so I'm seeing mostly B's. I'd have to say number 1 would be B, according to y'all. Number 2 would be C, and very few says A. Okay, let's see what it is. I want y'all to know that the actual one that it is right now, let me go back, is A. It's A. I remember B. And y'all know something else too? You can also tell who comes from which particular reality or which sector of the realities or the possibilities according to how they answer as well. So you can also, not only are we communing with our old family, but you can also, through this exercise, see who's part of the old paradigm from which you come. So anyway, nevertheless, I remember B, but the fact of this reality is A. It is A now. But see, this here picture at the bottom, Nuka-Cola, comes from the game Fallout. Okay, and the game Fallout was doing mimicry of the Coca-Cola brand. Of course, they couldn't use Coca-Cola brand because of the copyright. But as you can see in the picture below here, they actually have the dash like Coca-Cola that I remember. But according to the sources, Coca-Cola has always been done like we see here in A. It's never been B and it's never been C. Those are figments of our imagination. It's always been A. Don't believe me? Go look it up. Okay, next. Do you remember Coca-Cola Zero? A. Or do you remember B, Coke Zero? Which one is it? A, Coca-Cola Zero, or B, Coke Zero? I remember B, Coke Zero. But do you remember A, Coca-Cola Zero, or B, Coke Zero? Deshaun says B. Oh, let's still talking about the other one. Let me scroll up a bit. Maria 609 says Miss Monet. There's no such thing as old brandy. Oh. Maurice says, I'm sorry, I'm still on Mona Lisa. I swear I don't remember her smiling at all. That's actually one of the things people always said. Love is Money says, so is it like a parallel reality? Yes, there are infinite amounts of parallel realities. Infinite amounts. And it is done on earth in your objective reality in the world as it is in heaven, which is within you. All right, so I'm seeing a lot of B's here. It's 11:11 where you at, John? Well, let's find out. It's A. It's Coca-Cola Zero. And go look it up, Miss Monet. It's never been Coke Zero. It wasn't rebranded. It hadn't even been out that long. And you know, when I noticed the change from Coke Zero to Coca-Cola Zero, I initially thought there was a rebranding. I thought that they decided not to use the standard Coke and to go for their major brand, Coca-Cola, to show some, coherence between the two. But no, look it up. It's always been Coca-Cola Zero. Oh, y'all, here we go. Here we go. A or B? Y'all know the movie Star Wars with Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader, who we found out in the movie is Luke Skywalker's father. So you should know the famous line. Is it A, Luke, I am your father? Or is it B, no, I am your father? Which one? Did he say, Luke, I am your father? That's A. Or did he say B, no, I am your father? Let's get it, family. K9 says A, Luke, I am your father. Love is Money says B, no, I am your father. Chia, I am my sister's keeper says A, Luke, I am your father. King Cooley says Luke. Deshaun says Luke. DD Lightful says Luke. Okay, so an overwhelming majority of you guys he says, Luke, I am your father. And you are absolutely incorrect. What he says in the movie, and again, I implore you, do not just take my word for it. Go look it up. He says in the movie now, he says, no, I am your father. Rewind it, fast forward, start from beginning to end, watch the whole thing. You're not going to find nowhere in there where he says, Luke, I am your father. Now, as I said before, there is residual. Saturday Night Live, different little mockings and parodies of this very scene, as it was very famous, will still say, Luke, I am your father. But if you watch the movie, nowhere in the movie was that said, nor was it ever said according to the movie producers and all that shit in this reality. That's right. It never was said. I know. Hard to believe. Exactly, Cali girl. Where'd the no come in? But it's in there. Oh, it's in there. Go back and watch it. Or just Google the shit on YouTube. You'll see. Can't make this shit up. Is it Lucasfilms or Lucasfilm? And I don't even know the answer. I don't even know why I put that one in there. I have no idea. All right, moving on. Y'all remember CP3O, huh? No, excuse me, C3PO. Remember him? There, in one of those movies, do you remember what color he was? Was he all gold or all silver? Or was he half and half? Where my Star Wars fans at? Was he A or was he B? Now, if you notice carefully, the difference between A and B is A, he has his right lower leg is silver and the rest of him is gold. B, all of him is gold. How do you remember C3PO? All gold as displayed in B? Or do you remember him all gold except for one silver leg? Let's get it. Let's get it. All gold, all gold, gold, all gold, gold. He was all gold. Okay, so everybody is saying that he is all gold. King Cooley says, as it relates to Darth Vader, the last one there, King Cooley says, we can go back and watch it. They asked James Earl Jones, did he say that? And he himself said, no, he did not. Okay? And it's not in the movie. A or B? Did CP3O, was he all gold as in B, or did he have a silver leg? And from what I'm seeing here, everybody is pretty much unanimous. Everybody is saying that C3PO was all gold, and you are fucking wrecked. Go watch the movie. You don't believe me. That's right. That's right. He's got a silver leg. And guess what? He's always had the silver leg. It's not a new rendition of the movie. It's not a remake. In the old movie, he had a silver leg. Do you see this shit? Do you see it? I know. You remember him being all gold. I did too, baby. But again, we're not in the same reality. You understand? Something happened. Oh, y'all remember this movie? This is a fairly new movie. Is it We're the Millers or Meet the Millers? Asking for a friend. Is it We're the Millers or Meet the Millers? Let me show y'all this cover. We're the Millers or Meet the Millers? What say ye? Family, what say ye? Pranada says, so does that mean that my sons are from this reality? See, Pranada, there's a you on each one of the realities. There's a you, there's a them. They're very much similar, but slight differences. And the more you move away from your let's say, ground zero, your base reality, the more different that they are. There is a you in a reality right now that's doing exactly what you want to be doing. It's an ocean of possibilities. Every possible reality that could have, should have, and would have taken place is actually existing right now. Which one you consciously perceive has everything to do with your internal makeup. So regardless of which reality you go on, there will be your son. You understand? There are some realities where you may have not met the father of your child, and you don't have a child on some realities. Some realities you may have passed away already. You understand? That any and everything that could have possibly happened already exists. There is nothing not in existence. I know this is hard to grasp, y'all. I know it is. Printer. Sorry about that, Printer. And for everybody else whose name I've been butchering and mispronouncing, very, very sorry. Printer. I hope I'm saying it right now. Okay, so majority of people saying Meet the Millers. I have a couple people saying We're the Millers, but majority, it appears 80% or so, is saying Meet the Millers. Well, let's see. Unfortunately, most of you guys are incorrect. In this reality, it's We're the Millers. We're the Millers. Now, this one took me for a loop as well, because I actually watched this movie not that long ago, and it was Meet the Millers. The point of it was that it flows off of the tongue. Meet the Millers. We're the Millers just doesn't have that same zest to it. You understand? Y'all remember Richard Simmons? Dance instructor back in the 80s, I want to say maybe even the early 90s. He was very well known for his extravagant personality. Very high, energetic, upbeat. kind of being, did workouts. Sweating with the oldies, I think he was most famous for. Did he wear headbands or did he not? Do you ever remember Richard Simmons ever wearing headbands? Yes or no? Well, much to your surprise, in this reality, Richard Simmons did not wear headbands. Now, the reality from which I'm from, Richard Simmons was very well known for his extravagant poppy-colored headbands. Probably because of that big-ass forehead. But he wore a lot of headbands, and they were all different colors, glittery and sparkly and blingy and shit. Not in this reality. Go Google Richard Simmons. You can even Google Richard Simmons with headbands. And see if you find one photo of him with a headband. In this reality, he didn't care for headbands. Wrap your mind around that shit. Yes, y'all, breathe. Look, if this, and two, if this is getting to be too much, because I know when I first ran across this shit a couple years back, this put me in a whole nother space. Like my head was literally like spinning, literally spinning. And if that's the case for you, feel free to back up, shut it down, process, and come back later. You understand? Stop, shut it down, process, and come back later. No rush. You got all eternity. Yes. Printer says, yes, he had a headband. Yeah, that's what I said. But no, we're all wrong. Not in this reality. Don't take my word for it. Google it. Oh, y'all remember that movie with Forrest Gump? The name of the movie was Forrest Gump. There was a famous line in this movie where he talks about some chocolates and life. How did that line go? I know y'all know. It was famous. We laughed about that shit. It's a line about some chocolates and life. Type to me in the comments section what that phrase was. Let's get it. Let's get it. See how good your memory is. Let's get it. All right, we got Life is Like a Box of Chocolates. Life is Like a Box of Chocolates by King Cooley and Fontress L. Same thing by Shelby Silverstein. Same thing by I Am Divine. Miss Monet, Deshawn R. Sapphire Music. Okay, so it seems very unanimous amongst the God family that everyone remembers life is like a box of chocolate, but much to your surprise, that is incorrect in this reality. He says life was like a box of chocolates. You don't believe me? Go watch it. And you will come back saying, Crystal, I guess you was right. Because that's exactly what he says. How do I know? Because I went Google it. I went look it up. Hang on just a second, y'all. All right, I'm back, you guys. Sorry about that little short break there. Yeah, its life was like a box of chocolates. Now, how can this symbolically be seen to be drawing us more towards unity, health, wholeness, and balance? And it's because, listen to his phrase. He says, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get, right? That's what it used to be. And that statement in itself is saying what about the past reality that we were in? In the past, we never knew what we was going to get. Life really was like a box of chocolates. But guess what? That's in the past. You're in a new reality now, my baby. And in the coming weeks and months and even years to come, you're going to realize the truth of what I'm saying more and more. Again, you are stepping into your God body. So in the past, when life was like a box of chocolates, you never knew what you was going to get. That no longer applies now. Now life is not like a box of chocolates. You can know what you're going to get because you are going to be the one creating what you're going to get, manifesting what you're going to get. Grasp. It's a deep thing. And again, this does not apply to everyone, as I showed at the beginning of this video. It don't. So be grateful. Feel that eternity, feel that infinity rolling through you, not crushing you, not boiling you, not destroying you, but building you up. Facts. Not just facts, truth. Check these comments before we move on. Foster an attitude of gratitude. It's a wonderful time for you and for I to be alive. Can't say that for everybody. Michael Jackson, I'm scared to play. Back up, Michael Jackson. Stop, process, and come back. Yeah, he was talking in the present tense back then, but that no longer applies, Sapphire. Not for you, not for me, and not for anybody listening to the sound of my voice. Life is no longer like a box of chocolates for you, my baby. And it may be today, but it won't be as time continues to roll and unfold for you. You are more than what you know. No, Cali girl, you're not dead. You was dead. Now you're alive, baby. You was dead. You see, your life was like a box of chocolates. But now you are awake. You are conscious. You are alive. And life is no longer like a box of chocolates. You gonna know exactly what you gonna get. Because your hand is gonna be all in it. Exactly, John. Nothing. The past, present, and future all exist simultaneously. Miss Monet says, but what would be the purpose of changing that sentence? Is to was. And I hope I explained that question in detail, much to your likings, Miss Monet, as to why that statement no longer applies to those listening to the sound of my voice. Eman 31. Eman 31 says, so do you think the Bible change is a good thing? I just think that the change in the Bible is more in line with the truth. As I said in part 1, that the Bible is a micro version of the likeness and the image of all that there is. The Bible is structured in the same way you are structured. And so the changes we see in the Bible basically express and exemplify the changes we are seeing in ourselves, the changes we are seeing in the earth and within the cosmos, within this reality. And so as you see in the Bible where the verse, as we discussed in part 1, changed from the lion laying down with the lamb, now it is the wolf laying down with the lamb. The wolf is a more apt representation of the negative energy. You understand? And so we see now that our positive will lay down with our negative, and the negative won't destroy the positive. Our Cain will not kill our Abel. They will be able to lie down together in peace and in harmony. You understand? We don't have to sue a side. We don't have to kill a side anymore. Our wolf can lay down with our lamb. And so yes, I see even those changes as being good ones, because we are moving more towards health, wholeness, and balance. And life is good. Life is good to us. I don't know about the rest of them, but life is good to us. Love is Money says, how is the past, present, and future all happening at once? As I said, love is money. The past and the future are like shadows on the wall. Past and the future are illusions. They're measurements, just like height and weight. The only thing that truly exists is the now. The past is what we call nouns that have gone. The future is what we call nouns that have not come. But there is never like that saying, tomorrow is always coming but never gets here. That's a deep saying. Meditate on that. Tomorrow is always coming, but it never, ever gets here. And why is that? Because tomorrow does not exist. There's only the ever-present now. Printer, you're not crazy, baby. You're not crazy, and you're not dead. Moving on, you guys. Y'all remember Tweedledee and Tweedledum from Alice in Wonderland? What did they have on their hats? Y'all remember their little hats? What was at the top of their hats, y'all? Was it A, propellers, B, flags, or C, nothing at all? Tweedledee and Tweedledum. What did they have on the top of their hats, family? Was it A, propellers, B, flags, or C, nothing? Let's get it in the comments section. Nothing to fear but fear itself. Michael Jackson says propellers. Not Michael, I'm sorry, Michelle. Michelle Jackson says propeller. Sorry, Michelle. Exalted says A, propellers. J Prince says A, propellers. Deshaun says B, flags. Simply J says A, propellers. Simone B says A, propellers. Terry Baller says A, propellers. So, most people are saying A. Honey Bunny says A. Mary Star says A. Tint On says A. All right, well, let's see what's the answer to that. Is it A, propellers, B, flags, or C, nothing? Wrap your mind around that. It's flags. That's right, go watch the movie now. It's no longer propellers. It's flags. See, propellers help you to rise up. But when you done rose up, you don't need propellers no more. But what you can do is you can stick your flag in the place wherein you stand, because you have arrived. When you already up, you don't need propellers. Do you hear what I'm saying? And when you've already arrived, you can just stick your flag in. You're more than what you know. Eye has not seen, ear has not heard the things prepared for you. Yeah, your mind blown yet? See, it used to be propellers. That's what they call that residual. See, that's a mock. That's a mimicry of the movie. But that was then, and this is now. Y'all remember this picture? Y'all remember seeing this picture? It was a king. He was famous. I can't remember what he done, but nevertheless, he was very gluttonous. He was very extravagant. He liked extravagance. What did he have in his hand? Let's get it, family, in the comment section. What did he have in his hand? Talk to me. Was it A? I don't even know what the hell it is in his hand in A. Or was it B, a big ass turkey leg? Huh? A or B? What say ye, gods? Peace and love, Miss Q. Thank you for tuning in. Sincerely yours, Nadia A. Thank you for tuning in. Darren, thank you. Tony Rain, thank you. Yes, Dion, you too have elevated your consciousness. Whoever you are, wherever you are, you hear, mouth lie, frequency never lies, baby. I don't care what you done in your life, that has nothing to do with nothing. People think a whole bunch of shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing got to do with something, and it don't. What that movie called Much to Do About Nothing. None of that shit matters. You know who you are? No problem, Cash F. That's why I'm here. Oh, he killed his wives? I knew it was some shit. Turkey leg. Printer says a turkey leg. King Cooley says a drumstick. Juan Hardaway says a cup. Conscious L says a goblet. Golden Lion says a cat. Turkey. Henry the Eighth. Turkey leg. Well, I remember the turkey leg personally. Because I remember the shit looked crazy. When I first seen it in school, I'm like, why the hell would he have himself painted with a big ass turkey leg? It just looked so stupid to me. But they said, well, what they taught me in school was they did the painting with the turkey leg because he was very extravagant. He was very gluttonous. And so it was to show his fortune. Okay? Being able to have an extravagant buffet of food. But as we have seen hitherto within this godio, that is incorrect. I don't know what that is in his hand now, but in this present reality, he never had that turkey leg in his hand. Now, how does this symbolically show us moving towards health, wholeness, and happiness? And I'll tell you why. For the simple reason that him having that turkey leg shows his gluttonous ways, shows his extravagance, his inability to have temperance and balance in his life as it related to material goods. And what was a fact for the past is no longer a fact in the present. That is no longer the template that we are living in. That is no longer a part of our reality. We are those who live balanced and temperate lives. Y'all remember the Lindenberg baby? I remember this very vividly in school. We talked about it quite a bit, the Lindenberg baby. It was, I don't remember who, Mr. Lindenberg, who he was, but he was somebody rich and famous. And I remember seeing the picture of the ladder propped up against the window that someone used to snatch the little baby boy out of his bassinet in his room. And I remember distinctively that they did not find the baby or the killer. I also remember seeing artists' depictions of what the Lindenberg baby could possibly look like today. So in my past reality, the Lindenberg baby and his or her kidnapper was never found. And nobody knew whether the baby was dead or alive. And they was all hoping that the baby would still be alive after all of these years, right? What do you remember? Yeah, we getting to that, printer. Never found, Vera Rochelle says, never found. You agree? Well, in this reality, Vera, the baby was found. That's right, Vera. The baby and the killer was found in this reality. Wrap your mind around that shit. This dude here, the baby was found dead, and they also found the killer. Is this dude here. I don't remember his name. I don't know. Go Google the shit. In this reality, the baby was found a couple of weeks later, dead. And this man here was caught, convicted, and tried, and all that other shit. Exactly. Pop quiz time again. What do you remember? Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear, or objects in the mirror may be closer than they appear. Again, this is a very minute one, but significant nevertheless. Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear, or may be closer than they appear. Its objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. Now, I remember it being objects in the mirror may be closer than they appear. But apparently it's always been are. And yet again, I'm wrong. All right, this one here gonna require a little discussion with it. Now, in art, and I did Google this one, Moses is depicted with horns. I did find a couple of images where he did not have horns, but a vast majority of the images and the portraits and the photos that I've seen, paintings rather, of Moses, he had horns. Now, I sure as the hell don't remember this shit. I don't remember this shit at all. Do you? Matter of fact, I've never, ever, up until this, seen a picture of Moses with horns. Ever. Now, a lot of you may be asking right now, what's the significance of Moses now having horns wherein he didn't have horns? Is that to say Moses is some type of devil? Well, I'm going to put it to you like this. The Old Testament and the New Testament are like yin and yang. And so if you look in the scriptures correctly, you'll see what Jesus told the children of Israel, that their father was the devil, and he was the lie, and has been a liar since the beginning. Okay? And I want you to understand that he was talking about Moses. There's a difference between God's law, which is the 10 Commandments, which was put inside the ark, and Moses' law, which was over 660 something laws, codes, statutes, and ordinances that was put on side of the ark. So indeed, Moses did play the role of a Satan. I know that's hard for a lot of y'all to grasp. I didn't say that. Jesus said that. But again, negative energy is not bad. Darkness is not bad. Blackness is not bad. Death is not bad. They're all a part of life. It's all about perspective. Grasp what I'm saying. In the same way, the moon is not bad. Women are not bad. But this was a deep one for me. Y'all go Google that shit if you don't believe me. It's in there. You remember horns, D.D. Lightful? I don't. Okay, so Vera remember the horns. I don't, y'all. I don't remember the horns. That was a very new one for me. Moving on. A couple of light ones. A, the Home Depot, or B, Home Depot. How well do you pay attention to your surroundings? A, the Home Depot, or B, Home Depot? Would you say I'm going to the Home Depot, or I'm going to Home Depot? A or B? Well, in this reality, you guys, it is the Home Depot. The Home Depot. Again, I don't remember it that way. I remember it always being Home Depot. But for whatever reason, in this reality, it is the Home Depot, and it always has been. Men's Warehouse or Men's Warehouse, W-E-A-R. Check out the spelling of warehouse. Is it warehouse, W-A-R-E, or warehouse, W-E-A-R? And it is B. It is warehouse, W-E-A-R. I don't remember it that way, but in this reality, that's how it's always been. A, advanced with a D, E-D at the end. Advanced Auto Parts, or B, Advanced Auto Parts. A or B? The answer to this one is, it's B, Advanced Auto Parts. Not advanced, like most of you remember, I'm sure, because that's my memory. But in this reality, it's advanced without the D. Auto Parts. Tidy Cat or Tidy Cats? It's A, Tidy Cat. Oh, excuse me, B, Tidy Cats. A, Aleve spelled A-L-E-V-E, or B, Aleve spelled A-L-I-E-V-E? You been paying attention? It's A, A-L-E-V-E, Aleve. Now I'm gonna tell y'all now, I don't know which one it is, which one of these. I don't know if it's A or B for Bluetooth. Bluetooth, B-L-U, or B-L-U-E. I don't know. That's one for Googling. There's another one I don't know. One for Googling. I know this one. A or B? Is it John Deere? You know, the tractor company? John Deere spelled D-E-E-R-E? Or is it deer, like a deer in the headlights, D-E-E-R? Deer with an E at the end, or deer without the E at the end? Which one do you remember? Well, the answer is, it is B. It's spelled deer, like a deer, like a actual, like Bambi, a deer. John Deere. And that's not how I remember it. No, sir. Also, to you guys, I want to take the time to say before it slips my mind, in part 1 of this series, Angel and Girl Bye donated to the platform, donated to myself, supporting the content and the platform, and I just want to say thank you. With this particular format I'm using, I can't see who is sending love gifts and things like that. And so I did want to take the time to say that I did go back and I watched and I seen that you support the platform, and I just wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I do appreciate it. My family appreciates it. All right, y'all can check out the spelling of Chevrolet here. There's an extra E in the first one and not the second one. I actually have a Chevrolet and I don't even know the answer to this one. So I'll have to go back and Google that one, but that's just one just drop on your mind. Now, Ford. This one blew my mind. Ford. Is it A or B? If you haven't noticed the difference, B has a little curly Q on the F. You see the little curly Q on the F? A or B? I know most of you remember it as A, but your memory is incorrect. It is B. Fruit of the Looms. Do you remember the logo having the cornucopia as exhibited in A? Or do you remember it just being the fruit as exhibited in B? Cornucopia as in A, or just the fruit as in B? You know, Fruit of the Looms, the underwears and the t-shirts. It's B. And it's not a result of rebranding. It never had the cornucopia. It's always been B. Is it Beats by Dre? Or is it Beats by Dr. Dre? Now I know that you know that Dr. Dre Sorry, the answer is A. A, 2 N's. Y'all remember that shit when we would get a cold? It got that menthol flavor and you put it underneath your nose and rub it on your chest? Vicks blank rub. What was it called? Vicks blank rub. Vicks blank rub. Talk to me, family. I'm gonna wait for y'all response on this one. Vicks blank rub. I know you done caught that cold when mama come to your room in the wee hours of the morning and rub that shit on your chest. You put that right underneath your nose, boy. I love the way that shit smell. Vicks blank rub. Most people saying it's Vicks Vapor Rub. Vicks Vapor Rub. And you are sadly mistaken. Now I know it says on the, right next to before it says Vicks Vapor Rub, but he meant to put Vicks Vapor Rub. Is what it used to be. But not anymore. It's Vicks Vapor Rub. And that's what it's always been. Since the inception of the company, it's been Vapor Rub. You don't believe me? Go look it up. right. Y'all remember the movie that Keenan Wayans did? I think it was Keenan Wayans. The black dude here on this picture. Him right here. Him. Called Scary Movie. It was a parody of all the scary movies. There was a famous quote in the movie wherein he said, was it A, I see dead people? Or did he say B, I see white people? Now we know in the original movie the little boy said, I see dead people. But in the parody, did Keenan or whatever one of these Wayne brothers it is, did he say, I see dead people? Or does he say, I see white people? A for dead people, B for white people. How do you remember the movie? A for dead people, B for I see white people. What say ye? Eli says B, I see white people. Cali Girl Coco says B. Simply J says A. Deshawn says B. Brittany the Humble Paralegal says B. So far, mostly everybody is saying I see white people. Wander A says B, I see white people. King Cooley says white people. Printer says B, white people. Love is Money says A, I see dead people. Rashi Lotus says B, I see white people. Asa Fohima says B. And see, the thing was, in the movie, the funny part was, it's a funny movie. It's a comedy. It's a parody. The funny part was, in the original Sixth Sense, the movie called Sixth Sense with Bruce Willis and the little young boy, where he said, I see dead people. The funny part in this movie was, instead of saying, I see dead people, he said, I see white people. I distinctively remember that shit. But not in this reality. In this reality, he says, like the original, which is not funny at all, I see dead people. You don't believe me? Check it out for yourself. I know you remember it like I remember it for the most part, a lot of y'all, but not in this reality. Now, how is that changing? How is changing that catchphrase, that famous line, moving us more towards health, wholeness, balance, and healing? Because the original, which says I see white people, is to denote that white people are something scary, something to be afraid of, something likened to dead people, which breeds racism, which breeds division. Moving on. Karate Kid. Y'all remember Karate Kid? If you're anything like me, you love Karate Kid growing up. Me and my siblings watched this shit over and over and over again. But the question I have brought for you today is, that headband that Daniel's son and Mr. Miyagi wore, did it look like A? Did it look like a sun? Or was it B, the lotus flower? Was it A, the rising sun, or B, the lotus flower? Fontes L says the rising sun. Shelby Silverston agrees. Elohim Nasi says the rising sun. Love is money, says the rising sun. So agrees D Delightful. Simply J says B. Brittany says the rising sun. Howdy Ho says, in reference to the last one, he says, white people are your countrymen. Both black and white fought for freedom for America. Correct, Howdy Ho. I am one of that sentiment. Positive and negative are both needful. The sun and the moon are both needful. Same essence, different degrees. All right, so I'm seeing a few people saying B, the lotus flower, but most people are going with A. And I'm going to go with the majority of the people on this one because I distinctively remember A. It was not B. And that's a fact of my old paradigm, my old reality. It was A unequivocally. However, in this reality, it's B, the lotus flower. And in this reality, that's what it's always been. And I want to say, welcome to the new world. What Ariel said, was it Ariel said that? She say, a whole new world, a magical place I never knew. No one to tell us no or where to go. Something like that. Welcome. Now, what is the significance of changing it? Let me be clear. I keep saying changing, but nothing's changing. Again, this is what it's always been in this reality. The reality didn't change. You did. I'm going to say that again. The reality didn't change, though I keep saying it changed. I want you to understand that it did not change. This reality has always been here and will always be here in the same manner it is right now. You change. You switch lanes is what happened. You understand? So back in the day, you used to be in the realm of the rising sun. But you see, when the sun has risen already, you're in the realm of the lotus flower. You're in the realm of the unfoldment. You understand what I'm telling you? So just as the eighth continent has been found, so too have you regained your eighth chakra. The sun is no longer rising. The sun has risen in your life. Now you're in the unfolding stage. Do you understand? Just like a flower. Your little chakra might be closed like a little flower bud. But slowly as the weeks and the months pass by, you are going to realize the truth of what I'm saying as your flower, your lotus flower blooms out. You're no longer in the land of the rising sun. Grasp, y'all. I'm talking some deep shit tonight. Receive what I'm saying. Feel that shit. Process that shit. And own it. You are more, infinitely more than what you ever thought you was. You gonna see. You have no idea what you're capable of. None. Even your wildest imaginations can't grasp the shit that you can do. Nothing is to be compared with the glory that is going to be revealed within you. Nothing. I'm going to just pause right there because I want you to understand the gravity of this moment. I want you to really process what I'm saying. The reality didn't change, you did. Like a snake, you shedded the old paradigm. It's new rules now. It's new laws now. Woo! I don't know about y'all. Woo! Y'all feel that spirit? Feel it? I just gotta take this moment. Y'all gonna have to excuse me for a minute. Click out if you have to. I just gotta take this moment to just feel that gratitude. Yeah. It's a new day. You're a new man. You're a new creature now. Whew. Let me try to pull myself back together. Okay, you guys. Let me check these comments before I continue on. That's right, Sapphire. Breathe. That's right, Printer. We are more. Yes, yes. Like they say, yes, yes, honey, yes. Yes, baby, it's now. You've been wondering how long, huh? How long? Now is the acceptable time. This year is the acceptable year. The year of Jubilee. All the slaves got to be let free. Ashe. Ashe and amen. Y'all remember this part in the Matrix where Neo just took the right before he took the pill, Morpheus sat him down and Morpheus say, what did Morpheus say? Morpheus say, what if I told you that everything that your world is a lie or some shit like that? What if I told you that everything that you thought was true was not true? Y'all remember that part? Well, guess what? What if I told you that line never fucking existed? What if I told you that if you go watch the movie now, that was never said by Morpheus? Morpheus never told Neo that what I am telling you, what if I told you that everything that you thought was a lie or some shit like that, he said, that your whole world is a lie or something to that effect. That line was never said. Now we know the line was said because there's a bajillion memes with him saying, what if I told you something? Fill in the blanks. But if you go watch the movie now, he never said it in the movie. And that is because that no longer applies to you, my baby. Your world is no longer a lie. 11-11. Balance. Truth. The internal matches the external. It's no longer a lie for you. Grasp. I know that one's hard for y'all to grasp. That one there. Remember Mr. Roger from Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? Remember him? Remember Mr. Rogers would say, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Y'all remember that? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. The neighborhood. Y'all remember that shit? Mr. Rogers? Guess what? Go watch it now. He doesn't say it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. He says, what does he say, y'all? Y'all can read it. Tell me what he say. It's not just a beautiful day in the neighborhood. The neighborhood could be any neighborhood. It's not a beautiful day in the neighborhood in this reality. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Grass. Not any old neighborhood no more. This neighborhood. I can't make this shit up. Y'all think I'm lying? Go look it up for yourself. It's a beautiful day in whose neighborhood? In what neighborhood? This neighborhood. And that's the truth. Let's get it. Y'all remember little Pikachu from Pokemon? How do you remember Pikachu? A or B, with the black tip on his tail or without it? A or B, black tip on the tail or nah? To the surprise of many of you Pokemon fans out there, in this reality, he never had that black tip on the edge of his tail. I know you may have drawn Pikachu in school on your little notepad or your binder, but no sir, not in this reality, my baby. You're not in Kansas anymore. Let's get it. Looney Tunes. Is it A, T-O-O-N-S, or Looney Tunes, T-U-N-E-S? A or B? T-O-O-N-S or T-U-N-E-S? Which one? A or B, according to your memory? Now see me, I remember it T-O-O-N-S. I remember A. That's what I remember. What you remember? I want you to know that the answer in this reality is B. It's Looney Tunes, T-U-N-E-S, spelled like tunes, like musical tunes. And I want you to understand why. Because in this paradigm, it's all about frequencies and vibrations. Frequencies and vibrations. And your life is a song. And I'm going to leave it at that. Tiny Toon or Tiny Toons with an S? What do you remember? Tiny Toon or Tiny Toons with an S? A or B? And I want you to know in this reality, it's no longer Tiny Toons with an S. It's Tiny Toon. One tune, one being, one spirit. The adventures of one, not many, of one. Grasp. Unity. We're moving out of the flesh and going into the spirit. Y'all remember this movie with Brad Pitt? What is that movie called? Interview. What's the rest of that? Got something to do with a vampire. Interview what? Who knows? Huh? What's the rest of that? What's the name of this movie? Who remembers? The name of the movie is not what you probably remember as Interview with the Vampire, but Interview with a Vampire. I know that sounds crazy. Interview with a Vampire. When distinctively it was Interview with the Vampire. I might have that backwards right now. Let me think. It was a vampire. That's what it used to be. Interview with a Vampire. Now it's Interview with the Vampire. That shit sounds crazy. Facts. Remember this movie here with this man, he could talk to the animals? Huh? You remember that movie? That man could talk to the animals? Like a lot of y'all are starting to do right now. You're noticing how animals are being drawn to you. Butterflies want to be around you. When you sit on the bench, birds come near you. You're noticing how animals seem to be magnetically drawn to you. What was this man's name? Before, his name was Dr. Doolittle with 2 O's. I know that's what most of y'all remember. But now his name is Dr. Doolittle with 1 O. Why is that? Because see, you in the realm of Doolittle. See, you in the realm of speak it into existence and it is done. See, you in the realm of not work harder, but work smarter. That's where you at. So it's no longer Dr. Doolittle with 2 O's, but Dr. Doolittle with 1 O. It's a little light one. The Inspector Gadget. Did he have a mustache or nah? Mustache or nah? In this realm, he's never had a mustache. That's right. No mustache in this realm, family. Y'all remember this here? Star Trek? You remember Scotty? Not Scotty, Spock. He had a famous line he would say. What would he say? He'd press his little beam me up thing. That little thing on his shirt. He'd press that shit and what would he say? The famous line. What is his famous line? Remember when he would press his shit, they'd get on the, what you call that little thing? Teleporter device. And he'd press this little thing and he would say something. Beam what? Something Scotty. What would he say? Asa Fohima says, beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, French Wee says. Future JD says, live long and prosper. I'm talking about when he got ready to teleport. When they got on this little machine right here, what would he say? I am your father. No, that's a couple of slides ago. Brittany the Humble Paralegal says, beam me up, Scotty. I am Divine says, beam me up, Scotty. DD Delightful says, beam me up, Scotty. Well, guess what? Guess what? What I told you about when you already up. When you've already risen. He never said that shit in this reality. There's nowhere to beam up to. When you here. No, baby. No. You ain't in Kansas no more. Fuck what they told you. I'm here to bring you the good news. What they call that, the gospel, huh? I'm here to bring you the good news. Scotty don't need to be beamed up. when Scotty already up. You understand? Never said it in this reality. I know you remember it. I know that was famous and the cute little catchphrase where you from. But not around these parts, my baby. Around these parts, he never said that shit. He already up. Y'all remember her? She had some little monkeys in the movie, and she had the monkeys flying. Did she tell the monkeys, did she say, fly, my pretties, fly? Or did she say, fly, fly, fly? Now, Wizard of Oz is another movie I watched a million bajillion times. Did she say, fly, my pretties, fly? Or did she say, fly, fly, fly?
These civilizations are incredibly advanced, using technologies that interface with.
Thank you, Printer, for subscribing to the channel. Look forward to building with you and the rest of the God family in the future. And for everyone who donated to the platform and compensated me and the family for the time and energy put in to bring you this information, though I can't see it right now, I will shout you out the next video, and I do appreciate it, and I thank you. A or B? Fly, my pretties, fly, or fly, fly, fly? Oh, well, I don't have the answer on here, but it is B. Fly, fly, fly. Now, it is fly, fly, fly. Now, I know a lot of y'all thinking, what the hell could be the significance of the chevron logo changing from the red being on top to now the red is on the bottom? What the hell could that mean? But I hope that y'all know that there are two separate frequencies, like yin and yang is black and white. So too they can also be likened to blue and red. One side of the spectrum, let me cut this shit down. One side of the spectrum is characterized by the color blue. One side of the spectrum is characterized by the color red. Most of you all should know now that the red color denotes the root chakra, and the blue/violets denote the crown chakras, or the more higher frequencies. Let's put it that way. And so we see this change in the chevron logo because in the paradigm, the reality, the world from which you come, the root chakra, the survival instincts, the lower self was placed before the higher self. The receiver was placed before the giver. The root was placed before the crown. The fleshly things were placed before the things of the spirit. But not in this paradigm. Not in this reality. In this reality, the blue is above the red. The higher is above the lower. You understand? I hope this is all starting to make sense to you now. This a little light one right here. Staples. A or B? Did the L look like a staple? Or no? Did the L look like a staple or no? And it may not have in the past. But in this reality, it does. I'm just trying to familiarize you with your new world. That's all. It's like orientation. You know, when you went to high school, you had an orientation where you get to walk around, see your classes, see the layout of the place. But that's all this is, a little orientation. Ruby. Was it Ruby Tuesday or Ruby Tuesdays with an S? Ruby Tuesday or Ruby Tuesdays? Yes, Alan Watts, this is live. Love is money. This might be your predominant, your domicile, your predominant reality. Not everybody who's here came here. And that may be the case. If you remember most of the things that is a fact in this reality, then you've probably been here all along. So that would beg me to ask, then why are you here listening to this? And the first thing that comes to mind is that you have power that you haven't been using. Maybe you didn't know you had it. D.D. Lightful says Tuesday with an S. Miss King says an S. It's Ruby Tuesday. It's Ruby Tuesday. No S. There isn't many Tuesdays. There's only one Tuesday. Oh, shit. O'Reilly's with an apostrophe S. Showing possession. We've all learned in grammar that apostrophe S shows possession. Is it O'Reilly's Auto Parts or O'Reilly Auto Parts? You guessed it. No possession. It's O'Reilly. Marriott with 2 T's or Marriott with 1? Two crosses to bear or 1? Huh? 2 crosses to bear or 1? 2. Lazy Boy. Y'all remember the Lazy Boy brand? Was it spelled like A or was it spelled like B? Was it Lay Z Boy or was it La Z Boy? Lay Z Boy or La Z Boy? Now it is La Z Boy. All right, you guys, we're going to take us about a 1-minute break here. I'm going to grab me something to drink. Y'all go use the restroom, grab you something to drink, grab you something to munch on, grab your blunt, whatever it is you do. And see you back here in about a minute and a half. All right, you guys. Sorry about that little brief pause there. I hope you all had a chance to use the restroom, to get you something to snack on, something to drink, whatever you needed to do. All right, y'all remember whiteout? Well, it used to be white out, like the color white, like the race white. Now it is white, W-I-T-E, out, white out. Now, I shouldn't have to too much elaborate on why that changed. White out, black out, think about it. Skechers. It went from Skechers with a T to Skechers without a T. Depends. It used to be depends with an S. In this reality, it's just depend. OxyClean. OxyClean used to be spelled with an Y. Now, OxyClean is spelled with an I. I remember it with an Y. Insignificant one. Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its used to be Cheez-Its with an S. Now it's just Cheez-It. Skip through that one. Fruit Loops used to be spelled with 2 O's. Now Fruit Loops is spelled like fruit. F-R-U-I-T. Now I distinctively remember A with the 2 O's in fruit, but not anymore. Not in this reality. It's always been B. Tostinos or B, Totinos. Tostinos pizza or B, Totinos. You're welcome, Love is Money.
Purchase your tracks
Thank you, Terry.
today.
Queen Meek. Oh, Truth Seeker. Oh, this is all so strange. Yes, it is. Sorry. Evelyn says A. Queen Meek, oh, Truth Seeker says B. Bontress L says A. Yeah, I love this beat. Sapphire. I love it.
Purchase your tracks
Let's see what this one's called. The Congo. YouTube channel called Background Music. Oh, the answer is B, you guys. It's B, Totinos, even though it was clearly Tostinos. Cup O noodles or cup noodles? A or B? A is cup O noodles, B, cup noodles. What do you remember?
Purchase your tracks today.
It's B. It's not cup O noodles anymore, it's cup noodles. I know, crazy, right? Cup noodles. Double Bubble is now spelled excuse me, D-U-B-B-L-E. Instead of double, the way double is supposed to be spelled, it's D-U-B-B-L-E, just like bubble. That's not the case according to my memory. Pixie sticks used to be spelled with an I, not anymore. Y'all remember the Pillsbury Dough dude? This dude right here? What color was his scarf? In this reality, old boy's scarf is white. Though clearly in the old paradigm, it was blue. Here's some residual. This one blew my mind, y'all. Is it A or B? I know it's hard to tell the difference, but in A, Mona Lisa is smiling. In B, it's very ambiguous. Now, growing up, it was always a thing. Nobody knew whether Mona Lisa was smiling or not. It was always up for debate. But guess what? Guess what? Not in this reality. Go Google it. I did. In this reality, Mona Lisa has a smile, and she's always had a smile. It never was up for debate whether she was smiling or not in this reality. In this reality, she has a clear smirk on her face. If you look at this picture before you, which you're not going to find anything but renditions of Mona Lisa just like this, you can see she's smiling. In this one, it looked like she might be smiling, but maybe she's not. You see? Maybe she is, maybe she ain't. It's hard to tell. This is the reality from which I come, where we did not know whether Mona Lisa was smiling or not. But see, in this new reality that we're in, it's not a question whether Mona Lisa is smiling. Indeed, she is smiling, and rightfully so. And you ought to smile with Mona Lisa. See, this used to be you. You ain't know whether to smile or whether to frown. But those days are slowly fading away. And this, beloved, is the new you. You're damn right Mona Lisa's smiling. Y'all remember the thinker? The sculpture, the thinker? Did he have his hand on his forehead like we see in A? Or was his hand on his chin like we see in B? Talk to me, family. Alan Watts says, so what's the significance and the reason behind the smile? I hope I explained that well, Alan, but I'm going to say it again just in case I didn't. The reason behind Mona Lisa's smile is because in the reality from which most of us have come, life was like that. Life, like Forrest said, life was like a box of chocolates. You never knew what you was going to get. But that paradigm is gone now. And now we're in the realm where Mona Lisa is always smiling. Now you're in the realm where you will always be smiling. Believe it and receive it on tonight. Amen and a shot. So I see Queen Mink, oh Truth Seeker says A. Max Leola says B. I remember clearly. Miss King says A. Brittany the Humble Paralegal says B. Mia 7 says B. Wonder A says B. On the chin. Okay, so I see an overwhelmingly amount of people saying B. With a few A's, it's almost even. Well, this is what a lot of y'all remember, and this is what it is now. It's on the chin. However, as you can see in this picture before, this is a residual. In a lot of our realities, including mine, it used to be where his hand was on his forehead to show that he was in deep, deep thought. As you see, this woman took a picture by the statue, what she thought was in the same pose as the statue. But as you can see, as of now, that pose is no longer accurate. Yeah. The Wieners, was it Oscar Mayer with an E or Oscar Mayer with an A? E or A? Drop it in the comment section. E or A? And the answer is A. That's right. I remember having an E, but apparently not. In this reality, it's always been Oscar Mayer with an A. It's never been Oscar Mayer. It's always been Oscar Mayer. Now, the Berenstain Bears, a beloved child's book that most of you guys, along with myself, read avidly. I did a poll for this one as well as the Kit Kat on YouTube, and I have the results here. Out of a whopping 232 votes that was put in, 232 of you guys voted. 93% of you remember Berenstain with an E. Only 7% voted A. Voted for Berenstain Bears, which is A. Again, out of 232 votes, 93% said Berenstain with an E, and 7% said Berenstain with an A. But 93% of you are wrong. 93% of the 232 people that voted, and probably some of you listening to me right now, are incorrect. In this reality, it's Berenstain Bears, and it has always been the Berenstain Bears according to them. But again, we have residual. Here's an old TV guide which clearly says Berenstain Bears. This one blew my mind because I had these books. They were a family favorite, and so I know for a fact it was Berenstain with an E. It's not up for debate. Now it's with an A. A or B, Drano. A-I or A with a little dash over the top. What say ye, family? Alan Watts, we're in a new paradigm. Some people got here faster than others. We're all in different, how do they say, there's levels to this. So some people are more unfolded than others. So some people are more entrenched into this paradigm than others. Some are just getting here. We have all been slowly getting here since 2011, 2012. Some have gotten further faster, and some are still lagging along. But again, reality as a construct is just that, a construct of your mind. All there is electrical signals out there, and as a radio translates electrical information into a song, so too your brain translates electrical information into a world in which you inhabit. There are things out there that you do not translate, as there are sounds that dogs can hear that you cannot. So it's not that the sounds don't exist, it's just your brain don't pick up on them and translate them in your world. And so we have reached a point in our evolution in which we are able to translate more of the electrical signals that are out there. And maybe not so much more, but higher vibrations. We are able to pick up on higher frequencies. As our faculties improve and evolve and unfold more, you can pick up on more. In the same way that a person with a defective eye cannot pick up on color and they are color blind, and a person who can pick up on color is infinitely more advanced, or their eye is, than ones who cannot. So too with our other faculties. So you have what they call a third eye, which is really your first eye, which has rods and cones in it, in the same way that the eyes on the outside of your head has rods and cones designed to pick up on electrical signals of light photons and to transmit that to your brain, in which your brain constructs an image. Your brain gives it a color. Your brain assigns it a texture and all of the attributes that it has. And so we are at the point now to where we are translating higher frequencies. So it's a very thin line between what I'm saying about us actually going somewhere. We don't actually go anywhere. Well, I'm not going to get too deep into that. You just got to go back and check some of my other godios to really, really grasp what I'm saying. Maybe watch this from the beginning to really, really grasp what I'm saying. But we don't really go anywhere. The information actually comes to us in the same way that a radio doesn't go anywhere. You just change the station and it'll pick up on something different. And in the same way, we've changed the station of our mind. Okay, and so we're picking up on higher frequencies. Where we used to only could pick up on 87.9, now we've upped it a notch and we're picking up on 99.7 or some shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? So anyway, we are just thinking this. In the same way, like I said, in the same way that a radio picks up radio waves and turns it into a song, it clothes those electrical signals with sound. So too your brain picks up electrical signals and translates that into pictures, sounds. You know, there's an old saying, if a tree falls in the woods and nobody's there to hear it, does it actually make a sound? And the answer to that question is no, it does not, because it is the faculty of your ear that creates the sound, that translate the vibrations in the atmosphere into an actual audible sound. If there is no ear there to translate that, then no, it doesn't make a sound. It just remains in its static electrical form. So it's not that we are thinking this. This does have an existence outside of your mind. You pick up on it, so to speak. Like they say, the thought came to my mind. In the same way, everything come to your mind, not just thoughts. Everything. And essentially what you're seeing is shadows on the cave of the wall of your mind. But you can get out of that mind. You can get out of that cave into the world of pure being. So anyway, moving on. It's Drano with an A with a little line over it. Now, y'all remember the Mount Rushmore, right? Well, something has changed about Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore in the old paradigm that I'm from used to be just their heads, okay? But I want y'all to take a look at this picture and tell me, what do you see different? If you're from the paradigm or one like it from which I'm from. What I see different in this picture is this. First of all, George Washington has a jacket on, or a suit, whatever you want to call it. In the old paradigm, it was just heads. Literally, that's it. It was just their heads. Now you see Washington here with a full coat, and you also see here the hands or the fingers of Abraham Lincoln. That was not the case in the paradigm from which I'm from. Let me know if that is the case with you in the comment section, please. This is another one, JFK's murder. How many people do you remember being in the car? Is it A, 4 people, or B, 6 people? How many people do you remember being in the car for JFK's murder? Was it A, 4 people, or B, 6 people, according to your recollection? Not anymore, Eli. Why are we seeing more of them instead of just their heads? More unfolding, huh? That's right. We're unfolding more. So you see more. Ain't it Mount Rushmore? 4 people in the car or 6? Max says 6. Not knit. O says 4. Queen Meek. Oh, Truth Seeker says 4. Lion Locks. Peace, Lion Locks. Thank you for tuning in, God. Lion Locks says 4. Dion says 4. I see a lot of 4s here. Question Everything says 6. I like that name. Question Everything. Very good. Love Is Money says 4. Okay, so overwhelmingly majority of you guys are saying 4. I do see a few 6s here. Well, let's see. 6. See that? 3 rows of seats. In this reality, there was 6 people in the car. I know. I feel you, baby. Funny thing is, though, is that the CIA's, they did a reproduction of it, a rendition of it. Yeah, not the CIA, excuse me, the Secret Service. This was done in 1964, and if you can see clearly, it shows only 2 rows of seat with 4 people in it. So you telling me the Secret Service got this shit wrong? Even in Life magazine, you see that the picture that they used for it is a 2-row seat car, not 3. Yet, when you look back in the archives at the old footage, strangely enough, there are 4 people present. That's old footage taken from somebody's personal camera here, where you can still see the 4 people in the car. But again, according to the old footage, the official old footage, not personal people's pictures, the official old footage shows 6. But this here survived in somebody's personal photos of the 4 people in the car. Even within the JFK Library and Museum, you see again the 4-seater car, not 6. See that mirror there in the corner, the left corner? 4-seater car. But when you look at the old footage, yet again, there is 6. Also, did y'all know in this reality, they discovered color TV much sooner than the reality that I'm from. Color television has been around much longer than the reality I'm from. And this is why we can see this in color now. In my reality, this was only found in black and white. Color wasn't even invented then. But in this reality, color was around much, much longer. So here you see this footage is in color. Yeah, that's right. Wrap your mind around that shit. Y'all know the Great Wall of China? Y'all know the Great Wall of China? This host's name is Green. She lived on Rosemont. Are you talking about me? Host as in me? You people. Rosemont. I don't even know what the hell Rosemont is. Okay, so this 10 person says, I'm Green. Are you saying that's my name or something? Okay, that's just a troll. Moving on. The Great Wall of China, right? Did y'all know that there's a Great Wall of India? That's something new in this reality. There's a Great Wall of India, kind of like the Great Wall of China, but it's smaller. That didn't exist in my old reality. This is in India, not China. This blew my mind. Artifacts and ancient sites are popping up everywhere that people just don't remember being there. And this is one of them. The Great Wall of India. A lot of people remember Fidel Castro, I think his name, something like that, died in 2011, but in this reality, he died in 2016. A lot of people remember Smokey the Bear, you know, the forest fire bear. In this reality, his name is not Smokey the Bear, it's Smokey Bear. Always has been. It used to be daylight savings time. Daylight savings time. Well, in this reality, that's not the case. It's daylight saving time. This one blew my mind. Y'all ready for this one? Y'all know that movie Silence of the Lambs? There was a real famous line whenever she walked up to his prison cell. Did he say, "Hello, Clarice," or did he say, "Good morning"? A, did he say, "Hello, Clarice," or did he say, B, "Good morning"? Tim Goodwin, you can go play somewhere, friend. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You found her. I found her. Well, come to my house, Tim. Since you found me. Is it hello, Clarice? Hello, Clarice. Or is it B, good morning? See a lot of A's. A. Okay, so it seems that the decision is unanimous. That he said, hello, Clarice, right? Wrong. He never said it. She walks up to the cage, to the cell, and he says, good morning. Literally. I know. That's hard for a lot of y'all to grasp. Don't take my word for it. Go look it up. It's nothing like really hearing this shit with your own ears. I'm telling y'all. Me saying it is one thing, but when we done here and you go Google some of this shit and you hear him say not what you're used to him saying, which is hello, Clarice. You hear him say good morning. It carries a whole nother weight when you hear it with your own ears. I can't make this shit up. That's what he says. Good morning. He does not say nowhere in there, hello, Clarice. The whole fucking line is just gone. Remember this movie, Snow White? Remember when the quote unquote evil stepmother goes to the mirror? What does she say to the mirror? Does she say, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Or does she say, magic mirror on the wall? According to your memory. Now, as you see on this picture before you, she now says, magic mirror on the wall. But it has always been known to me that it was mirror, mirror on the wall. You don't believe me? Go look it up. Go look it up. Okay. Y'all remember this group? They did the YMCA. Remember them? Well, a lot of people only remember there being 5 members of the band. There are very few people who actually remember there being 6 members of the band. And the one that they said that they do not remember is the military guy. Now, I personally am not familiar with this group. I know their song, the YMCA. Other than that, I've never really paid that much attention to them, so I don't really know. But you guys who do know, some of you who may be a little bit older than me may recall this a little bit more than I do, and I would like to know, what do you think? Do you remember there being 5 members, or do you remember the military guy? Yeah, the village people. Okay, Alan Watts says no army dude. Well, apparently that's what a lot of people are saying, is they don't remember the army dude. Like I said, I'm not really sure, but I'll take their word for it. Here's one. Scarface. Y'all remember the movie Scarface? In the movie, he has a famous quote where he says, is it A, another quaalude, she gonna love me again? Or does he says B, another quaalude, she'll love me in the morning? Which one is it? A or B? A is, another quaalude, she gonna love me again. Or is it B, another quaalude, she'll love me in the morning? Let's get it, family. Love is Money says B. Another quaalude, she'll love me in the morning. Everybody's saying B. Another quaalude, she'll love me in the morning. Seems to be unanimous. And the answer in this reality is A. Another quaalude, she gonna love me again. Now, I know y'all remember the movie Friday where Smokey was mocking Scarface. But in this reality, he never said it. Go watch the movie if you don't believe me. Go watch the movie and see if you ever find him saying, another quaalude, she gonna love me in the morning. In the movie Jaws, when we remember him saying, we're gonna need a bigger boat. He no longer says, we're gonna need a bigger boat. He says, you're gonna need a bigger boat. Grasp the symbology there. I'm not even going to tell you the symbology. I'm going to let you grasp that on your own. He no longer says we are going to need a bigger boat. He says you are going to need a bigger boat. Don't believe me? Go look it up. This one. Oh, this one here. One of my favorites. In the TV sitcom I Love Lucy, and I put this in one of my posts, Ricky Ricardo had a famous line where he said, "Lucy, you got some splaining to do." And Lucy would make them big ass eyes like she had right there. But guess what? In this reality, Ricky Ricardo never said that. Why, you ask? What's the significance of that, huh? And I'm going to tell it to you like this, and I'm going to leave it very broad and very general, and you fill in the blanks. Lucy, the one who bears the light, ain't got no splaining to do to nobody. I'm going to say that again. Lucy, the one who bears the light, ain't got to explain shit to nobody. Never said it in this reality. Grasp that. Question everything. Thank you for donating. Thank you for supporting the platform and compensating me for my time and energy. It is very much appreciated. Question everything says thank you. Love your spirit. The funny thing is, I do live in Kansas, but I'm about to get up and check after this experience. Oh goodness. Oh shit. Penny Ford said if you hear something long enough, you will start to believe it. 99.99 from Lion Locks. Thank you, Lion Locks, for supporting the platform and compensating me for the time and energy that it takes to bring y'all this information. Myself and my family, thanks you, and it's greatly appreciated. And anyone else that I may have missed, I am divine. Thank you, sis. Thank you for supporting me and the platform. My family and myself greatly appreciates it. Okay, y'all remember this movie? What was this movie called? I think it was Risky Business. Risky Business with Tom Cruise. He came sliding in. Remember this shit? He came sliding in his underwear. What else was he wearing besides underwear? Do you remember? Clearly he don't have no pants on. But what kind of shirt he had on? And was that all he had on? This was very famous. They mocked it and did parodies of it in various places. What was Tom Cruise wearing when he came sliding in, dancing and singing all around the living room, huh? Who remembers? You're most welcome. I am divine. What was he wearing when he came sliding in on that movie? Now I'm going to tell y'all, according to my memory, that's right, Howdy Ho. In Sapphire Music, a button-up white shirt. French Wee Wee says a tie. Possibly. I don't remember a tie too much. But I definitely remember it was a white shirt. Asafohima says an open dress shirt. M. Not Knit says a collared shirt. Fontress L says I remember the sunglasses and his underwear. White shirt, tie undone. White dress shirt. Okay, so in tidy whities. It seems everyone is pretty much in agreement that he was wearing a white shirt for sure, some underwear for sure, and then I've seen some glasses. Tim Goodwin, thank you for supporting the platform, the content. My family and myself appreciate it. Well, let's see what he was wearing. Let's check your memories up against the facts of this reality. Oh, looky there. In this reality, he was wearing a pink shirt, no sunglasses. Again, in this reality, he was wearing a pink shirt, no sunglasses. Now, for all of you who remember him wearing a white shirt with sunglasses, have no fear. You're not crazy. There is lots of residual, lots of mimicry of this very scene where the people in the mimic is wearing a white shirt with sunglasses. But if you go back now and look at the original footage, you will notice that he was wearing a pink shirt, no sunglasses. That's right. You don't believe me? Go look it up. The movie Moonraker. This guy, his name was Jaws. He was in it. There was a scene in the movie in which he met this chick. When the chick smiled, did she look like A, did she have braces, or B, did she not have braces? Braces or nah? And in this reality, she never had braces. That's right. In this reality, she never had braces. Now, I know y'all remember that part where he smiled with his silver teeth, and then she smiled and her braces were glistening in the sun like his teeth was. It was like a match made in heaven. That was the whole point of the scene. Well, in this reality, she does not have braces. Now, there is some residual of that for those who do remember her having braces. There was a commercial he did. That's him. And it was a commercial for a credit card. And in the commercial, the lady at the checkout counter who he was giving the credit card to, when he left, she smiled and she had braces. So that is residual from the fact that this chick originally had braces. Now, what's the significance of her not having braces anymore? In the original where she had braces and he had the silver teeth, it showed that they had something in common, a ground on which they can come together at. But that is the old paradigm. In the new paradigm, you don't have to have things in common to basically be paired with someone. It's almost as if, kind of like that verse in the Bible where the wolf shall lay down with the lamb, and you can see that displayed through this here. You see, with this one, they both had the teeth. But in the new reality, she doesn't have to have teeth like his to be interested in him. You understand? They don't have to be alike. They don't have to be on the same frequency. They don't have to share the same beliefs in terms of religion. They don't have to share the same diet. You can still go over to your family house even though you're a vegan and they're eating meat. You understand? And you can still commune with them. Just because you believe in something else than another person believes doesn't mean that y'all can't be together. Y'all can't communicate. Y'all can't live happily and in harmony with each other, respecting each other's boundaries. And so that is what I see when I see this change. You don't have to be like me for me to love you. I love you just the way you are. Okay, we got the Jungle Book. Y'all give me just a minute. Let's take another short little break here. This time I'm gonna leave y'all with a little music. I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Did he say in the song, wherever I wander, wherever I roam, I couldn't be blank of my big home? Is it A, fonder, or B, found? A, fonder, or B, found? right, you guys, the answer is B. I couldn't be found of my big home. Remember the Wizard of Oz? I'm finna whiz through these right here, y'all. Because I got things to do. I gotta go to sleep. I got things to do in the morning. Y'all remember the movie Wizard of Oz? I'm sure a lot of y'all have watched Wizard of Oz. Well, if you go watch Wizard of Oz now, you will see there are some striking changes. Not only does that little green witch not say, "Fly, my pretties, fly," anymore. She says, "Fly, fly, fly." But you will also notice that the Scarecrow has a gun. That's right, the Scarecrow has a gun. And again, unorthodox, yes, but it is more in line with the truth. What does that let you know? What does that let you know? The Scarecrow has a gun. Figure that shit out symbolically. You don't believe me? I know this one's hard for a lot of y'all. This one was really, really hard for me. Because this movie right here is my mama's favorite movie. So we watch this shit when I tell you over and over and over again. Dude never had a gun. Never, ever, ever. Go watch it now. He does now. Yes, he does. Don't believe me? Look it up. Wrap your mind around that. In the movie Grease, did he say, and I don't even remember the line, but it's something about automatic, systematic, and hydromatic. Or did he say B, systematic, hydromatic, and ultramatic? A lot of you Grease fans. I think he was talking about the car. It's automatic, systematic, and hydromatic. Or is it systematic, hydromatic, and ultramatic? Well, the answer is B. He says systematic, hydromatic, and ultramatic. Ultramatic. He took out automatic because you're no longer in the automatic world. This is the conscious realm wherein you consciously create. You are a conscious co-creator. Nothing is no longer going to be automatic for you. Automatic denotes you are asleep. You are not at the wheel. Now is the time where you are at the wheel and it's no longer automatic, but it is ultramatic. Chuck E. Cheese or Chuck E. Cheeses? Chuck E. Cheese or Chuck E. Cheeses? It's Chuck E. Cheeses. Haynes is spelled differently. Ready Whip. Whip is spelled W-I-P instead of W-H-I-P. It's no longer whip like crack the whip. It's W-I-P. Grasp. Herbal essences. Now instead of herbal essence. Eddie's ice cream is spelled with one D instead of two. Folgers is no longer spelled F-O-L-D-G-E-R, but it is spelled without the D, F-O-L-G-E-R. Adidas. Which one do you remember? It is now Adidas with one D. Target. Which one is it? Is this one. Mike and Ike used to be Mike and was spelled with an N. Oh, I don't like that one, y'all. That one gotta go. There was I don't even remember this event, but a lot of people do, where there was a situation where there were some tankers and a protester got in front of the tank. Do y'all remember that situation? Do you remember how that situation turned out in your memory? Well, in the old paradigm, the guy who's standing in front of the tanks, they actually ran over his ass. They continued rolling and killed the man. Well, in this paradigm, the man got on top of the tank and they didn't kill him. He was arrested and brought in for justice. Yeah. The Statue of Liberty, where do you remember it being? All my people in New York, where's the Statue of Liberty? In the old paradigm, the Statue of Liberty was on Ellis Island. Now somehow it's on an island called Liberty Island. What do you remember? Let me know in the comments section. Liberty or Ellis? This is a screenshot taken from Crocodile Dundee Part 2, the movie. And in this movie, you can see that the Statue of Liberty, where it is placed right now, it would be impossible to capture this shot. No matter where you put the camera, it would be impossible for you to capture the Statue of Liberty in the same frame as the Twin Towers, where it is now. So this is some residual from the Statue of Liberty being on Ellis Island versus where it is located now, Liberty Island. But all my New York people, tell me what you remember. Did you know there's something called the UFO Temple? This is it. There's a lot of controversy according to the archives about this UFO temple that was not built that long ago. It's a place of worship called the UFO Temple. It cost $1 billion to build. But look at how it's shaped. You see that? What do you see there? You see the structure of the earth. You see the structure of the man. You see the structure of the cosmos. You see the structure of everything that is right there. Yeah, the earth is not round, it's flat. It's a toroidal field. Moving on. This is the UFO temple that you probably never heard about but exists. They say now that airplanes have the engines in the front now. Does this airplane look weird to you? Do you remember the engines being more in the middle of the wing towards the back instead of all of them being in the front? Now you're not going to find an airplane with the engine in the middle / back, but in the front. Arby's is spelled different. Procter & Gamble has changed. Kids cuisine is now kid cuisine. Happiness is spelled different. On Will Smith movie, The Pursuit of Happiness, it's not spelled with an I anymore, it's spelled with a Y. The Addams Family is spelled with 2 D's instead of 1. Johnny Quest is spelled not with an H anymore. Kate Perry went to Katy Perry. Sally Fields is now Sally Field. We talked about that song already. There was no movie called Kazam with Sinbad in it. No movie called Kazam with Sinbad in it. A lot of people remember this guy dying in 2012, yet he is still alive in this paradigm. 20th Century Fox logo, the T is cut off now. Cruella de Vil's name is spelled differently now. Popeye has anchors on both arms instead of one now. The placement of Marilyn Monroe's mole or beauty mark has moved. The Willy Wonka guy, a lot of people remember him dying in 2013, but yet he died in 2016, a few years later. Seth MacFarlane spells his name differently. Cornflakes or cornflakes? Which one? With a K or a C? It's with a C. Cocoa Puffs, Cocoa C-O-C-O-A or Cocoa C-O-C-O. It's C-O-C-O-A in this reality. We talked about the bubble gum. Cracker Jack or Cracker Jacks. I remember Jacks, but it's Cracker Jack in this world. Remember when it used to be Stouffer's stove top? Not in this reality. There never was a Stouffer's stove top. I Googled this one, y'all, because I couldn't believe this shit. Stouffer's stovetop? Of course it's Stouffer's. Nope, never was Stouffer's. It was always Kraft stovetop. That's right. Captain Crunch or Captain Crunch? It's Captain. Oreo or Oreos? Oreo. And that is the end of this godio, you guys. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all who supported the platform financially. I thank you all who supported the platform by sharing your energy and your time with myself and with the God family. I hope that you learned something within this godio that you can take back with you into your life. Apply it